Yeah. Okay. I use a baffle box. What? I trust him. John? Yeah. I love that. Okay. What's this?
Should receive a text. Second text.
We'll just get Matt to set it all up then. I don't know. You have to speak today.
Do you verify
Where you
this? Evergreen said, I was trying to commentate on your match the whole night. The microphone was off.
Okay.
That's fine. Melissa's like, glad you're talking.
Good luck, good match, all that good stuff.
Good match.
Dimitri. Yes, sir. Can you get it started? Yes. I just put it
I'm
in.
going to make sure he's ready. I'm ready, but
I'm
All this equipment takes so much. Yeah, so much space. It's hard with the cameras too.
Yes, sir. Dimitri's good.
Okay, Dean, we'll set us up.
Hello, testing, testing, testing. Can you hear me?
Make sure the batteries, the charge.
So you've done this before.
I quit. Roberto was really fine. He sold me everything, and then the next term I sold it all right back to him.
There you go. You guys are good.
I can't hear anything.
So I would like your wife and
Okay, wait, am I not doing it on the main stream? Okay. Okay. Oh, you have live streaming on the other one. Good, cool. Okay, but circuit. And we're off to an early start. We have Todd upstairs with the white checkers and Dan playing the pink checkers on the bottom. And we see a 2-6 in and hit. Ooh, and a double 6 by Dan. Bummer, of course, no cube yet, obviously. Todd has 3 guys back and only a 1-point board. But he got a good roll here. I would guess he's going to bounce that back checker all the way and just cover the 5-point. Nice little roll. It does a lot. Makes the board strengths equal right now. And Dan's on the bar, so even though Todd still has an extra guy back, he has the better point with the 5-point. And this is just a position that looks and feels right. Whenever you're not sure in the game about what's going on, it's normally right to opt for the things that look visually appealing that we're used to. It's not a 100% lesson, but it often steers us in the right direction for sure. And there was a dance, 5-6. Todd again did not cube because he had 3 guys back, but now he makes the best 3-point board, the rack. And I even call this, it's kind of like a hippo formation when you have the spare on the 6 and the extra checker on the 8. He's just missing a spare on the 8 to be the very dangerous hippo, which is almost always a cube if you have that. But not yet. He doesn't have the extra checker on the 8-point. Okay, 4-2. This is interesting. You can down with the 4. You can split the back, and this puts pressure right now on Dan to perform. So it's kind of bang, bang, and risky. Little reset there, cock dice. And there's a 5-1, so Dan's going to hit twice. He just wants to stop the attack. So this is sort of a shoestring attack. Dan normally doesn't want to attack when he's outboarded and, kind of stuck back on the 24. But this is what he wants to do here. He really needs to stop all the good rolls that Todd could have got. And boom, 4-4 dance. Only 4 numbers dance, and that was one of them. And now Dan's kind of doing the shoestring attack here. Although 2-1 is not the best, he does get to pick up the 3rd checker. And now he can split the back. So this is tilted. I think Dan's is actually a clear favorite here after the roll if there's a miss. And there is, but 2 in, very powerful. Now Dan's really looking to hit the back checker and cover. That would really be great. And that's exactly what he does. Boom, chakalaka, hits and covers, puts the 2nd checker on the bar, and now the pendulum has swung. Although 5, Todd makes a nice advanced anchor, and that's a great roll because that pretty much evens things out. I would actually probably rather beat Todd in this position. Although since there is a race lead, it's just the feel. Normally you're being attacked, even when you're down, if you get that advanced anchor, it really balances out the position nicely. But we'll see. What has he got now? Got a 5-3. He goes all the way down to attack. Not sure if there's other things he could have done or not, but this is good as long as he's not hit. And 4-4 is brutal. Now you could easily be thinking now to ship it. Still a take probably, but I might have easily shipped it there. Of course, that was a lousy roll. Now I have to see, what does he want to do? He does not have to leave it. There is an innovative pseudo blitz play here of lifting the 4-point to give a dilly builder on the 3, and you still have a 3-point board and a builder to attack if he comes in on the deuce, because I really don't want to get hit against that structure that Todd has on his side. That's something I would have looked at depending on the other distribution of checkers. I'll bet he did dance here. Again, very strong, lots of volatility. Now Dan's considering. He covers here with 5s and 6-4. And that's very powerful. And in my opinion, he should lift with something like double ones. So we'll see. Is this a cube now? Yeah, you can cube this. Is everyone taking? No. Is it a take? Yes. Big take. I'm more sure of the take than of the cube. I don't even... I'm not going to sit around doing race stuff. I want to comment too much. You guys will end up seeing the race. Well, maybe you guys don't see the race because we don't have the automatic transcription going. Well, there is no automatic transcription. We don't have anyone transcribing. But there's the cube. Todd scoops it up. I agree with the scooperoni. And there's a 5 cover. And the 4 could bring it down. I'll bring it down for more options. Double 5's a killer anyway. I don't know if I would have come out. Although coming out's always, if you're not sure what to do, coming out's never a bad play. Could very well be correct. But I decide I'm attacking it, I like having kind of wood in the zone, so to speak. And there's that little double ones. Now we can do a little switcheroni, scoot, and not a lot of options here. I would not do this either. I want the diversity of the back checkers as well. So I probably just would have come into the 6. 5-3 comes in and with both. So now the pendulum swung again. This is not easy loving here for Dan at all. He's going to hit. He's going to have to unstack the heavy. It's less numbers. If you had more in the zone, you could always do something like a 6-3 to get more covers. He's paranoid about the back, but this doesn't leave the direct covers, so he might want to lift after. And there's a boom. There's a hit. 2. You can bring it up and be completely safe. I think that's what I would do. Okay, he decides to stay diversified because it's not under attack, and it'll lead him to more numbers to hit outfield shots, like fly shots, like now. Now there's a 6 and also 5-3 double 4s will hit that outside checker. And he's in a strong position. That's actually, we're very close to a recube here. He's going to have to survive a roll. And this one is kind of a swing and a miss, really. He's pretty much forced to attack here, or I would attack. Okay, so I think the 2 is hitting. And I'm not sure if I would have stripped the mid or I just would have popped out from my back checker. Strong double 3s. Now here you can see a switch. There's enough blots around the board that you could see a switch here just to make sure that there's no attack. There is no hit loose. And what else does he have here? Yeah, Dan's seeing the switch. This takes pressure off. Is he playing big with another one down? Yes. Yes, he is, and it seems risky, but it's kind of go big or go home. He's not shooting directly at the other blot. He's got the 7s, 1s, and 10s. And now he has the 5-4 to make the 6-point. Yeah, because of the blot on the board, I kind of like this. We have the extreme. We have the best 4-point board. I mean, the worst 4-point board against the best 3-point board here. Quite interesting. And there's the 4 with the 1. This is exactly what Dan wanted. This is Fun City. This is a fun game to play right now if you're Dan. He's just looking for numbers. Look at 3s will hit. This does not do anything, but he can block the double 5s and bring another one down and bring the other one around. I'd be hesitant to leave the really excellent double 5s and double 6s because it's 2 numbers that can just get him back into it. I do want to probably get checkers closer. I wouldn't worry about moving the back checker now at all. It's not under attack. So I know I'm bringing 1 down at least. I'd probably bring 1 down. Make the 9 and then make the 10. Does leave a double 6 hit. Okay, this leaves double 5s as a great number. Could be right. I would have tried to pound that other blot to buy myself even more time. I'd break from the 6 now. I don't think he's trying to prime. I mean, obviously he can make the 10 as well, but I don't know if he wants a whole slew of outfield points there right now. wants to be in a position to really battle and make the 6 point. Is there a way to get 4 builders there? I guess you'd have to leave double 6 or something. Or you can get off double 5s by just breaking the 9 point. I mean, the 10 point. You have 4 builders to make that point. I mean, I still want to make the 6. I'm a big 6 fan here. So now just bring it all the way down if you don't want to leave something. I suspect Dan wants to leave double 6s or double 5s. You can just bring that one all the way down and keep it going. This is double 6. These a super roll. It comes in, hits, and covers. So I don't see the point of that. Like you just go to the bar point. I mean, that follows the impetus of what he was doing before. Again, I probably would arrange the outfield checkers slightly differently already to give myself 4 builders to make that point before. But this is the one I want now. And there's a 5. So now he really needs to act because he really doesn't want to have freedom to anchor where he throws all those checkers back. So the 5-3, I think the natural play here is to leave. He's going to have to leave some numbers. And I think it is break from the back. That could be a play. I mean, that's the 5 for sure. So I'm playing 5 in. And I don't know about both from there because you could just bring them both off the 12 point. So you play 12-7, 12-9. Seems reasonable. Again, it's going to be hard to clear those back checkers the way they're kind of set up there, all of them kind of blocking, but this is good. This is what, probably around 4 numbers. You got 6-3, 5-4, and 6-4. And that's the hitter. Boom, 6-4. Dan's crying inside. He does have a hope here. He does have more than a handful of numbers that hit. 1-6 is not one of them, but that will just pop on out. And now he's hoping to fade a 3 or a 1 and then get this party started. But there's a 1 and a 1 with a 4. Hit and cover. Hopefully I'm going to see. I'm predicting I'm going to see the dice wrong at least twice while I'm commenting in this match. But wait. Oh, it's a 1-4 and he needs a 1-5. Got it. Okay. And this is perfect. This is what Dan wanted. He's hoping for a dance. Todd's hoping for a 6. Oh, and he gets a 6 and a 1. Look at this unorthodox, beautiful pattern game here. We're getting close to a record number of points by both players that's ever been seen. If Todd makes a point here, we're going to see a backgammon world record here on points. But it did not happen. He was not able to make another point, so they're still tied. Only 13 points made across the board. Yeah, so Todd really wants to, he'd like to be able to keep everything still, but since he can't cover, he has to move stuff around. So he's clearing, getting some outfield control. Dan has another chance here to get right back into it, and does. So another pendulum swing with this hit. Desperate looking to come in. 4-4 is not good. Dan's again now another huge favorite here. If he can pick something up. And he's running out. He's going to run out and leave 1s. And Todd would like to come in and build his board a little bit more so it's not so easy for Dan to escape. And so he comes in with the 6, and he'll safety to 3, pop it right around. Now he's well posed to make another point. 6-2 for Dan, not what the doctor ordered. This is going to be shots. There's no way to play it safe. You can definitely make the 8-point here and leave that double shot, and at least you have a good amount of points. I mean, isn't everything a double shot here? What am I missing? It's not a double shot. Everything's a double shot. These are one of those like time busters. You're kind of down on time. You look at a roll, and you pretty much know what you're going to have to do early. You just want to make sure you're not missing something. So Dan does end up finding this play, makes it. Lots of numbers hit, and that is one of them, a 4-1. He would have preferred a 4-2, 4-3, but obviously he's taking every hit. Now he has a 1. Good. He scoots from the back to kind of block the 3-6 that's really in connection for the prime. Double ones, he is able to hit back. 1-2, scoots forward with both to hit again. Dan's doing good, really thinking through, making sure he's not missing anything. And Todd dances another big roll here for Dan. 4-1, gets it. He's able to pop out, hits the second checker, and now he's kind of back to where he was before, except that Todd has 2 anchors now. So Dan looking to scoop another one to buy more time for a pseudo blitz and does not get it. This is a something needs to bust roll. Oh, I would lift from the back. I don't know. It's going to be harder to clear. I was a little fast on the first 2. I would have moved the other ones first there for sure. Ooh, double 5s does not hit. But he can come out, make an outside point, and lift. And again, this is looking like a great kind of scuttle game in the outfield, proving how powerful and important outfield control is. Now Dan's happy he left that point there. He was able to land the checker there with a 9. Point deciding. Now Todd slots, splits, really looking to make his board a little better before the next time he gets a shot. And Dan's trying to say, what shot? I'm not leaving no shot. And Todd's still going to make his board saying, I bet you are going to leave a shot, and I'm going to be ready for you. So now he makes the board, and he preps. I might have gone to make the 8. I might have just left it where it was and brought one to the 8-point. But this is still good. 6-4 by Dan is the shot. And Todd said, I knew you were going to leave a shot. I knew it. And you did. And Dan said, yeah, but you don't have your board completely made yet. So even if you hit me, I'm going to hit you back. And here it comes, looking for 3s or 4s or 2-1. There's the 4 with a 6 to make the 5 prime. And this, if we don't see double 2s or 2-6, this is going to be a cube-a-roni. And actually now Todd can play on. He does not have to double here. He's playing on for 2 good. He misses, so the 2 good train is not going to happen. So because he has this game wrapped up, he doesn't need to slot the back of this prime. That would just let Dan get back into this. I would leave Dan nothing here and just kind of plan to cube him out next turn. So I would kind of come out from the back with 4 or 5, just run all the way with that checker. Yep. That's what I would do. And he's going to get cubed. Even if he steps up with one checker, he's going to get cubed. Now he gets a 2-6. Too late. Found out. What kind of rum does he like? I bet he likes Cuban rum. He does not. He still believes it's technically too good, I believe. I do not think this is takeable. But maybe he feels it's technically too good. He can keep rolling. He thinks even with the 1-6 here, he can then double them out. So he's kind of getting free rolls. And we'll see now at the edge. Is he going to double this now? He probably still should. I would have doubled before. He does not. I think cubes are being missed because now Dan can get shots and hit and win. I did not think there was lots of gammon chances. I do want to block double sixes here because I can't make another point. I mean, you could make the 9 point, right? Could you make the 9? Okay, so here he blocks 6-4. This is a double. I mean, if he gets it a 3-point board, it's a pass. He has lots of numbers to make the prime. That's one of them. Oh, no, that's a 5-3, not a 4-3. So he cannot make it. 5-3 also doesn't hit. Well, if you're not doing outfield control anymore, you might as well make the other point if you were afraid of getting hit. This will depend a lot on what was going on through other people's heads. I don't like even the 6-5. Although now you can kind of come in and get rehits. And there's a double 1. And this, he has to cube this now. I believe this is a pass, and it's not too good. So I think these are references Todd may not be familiar with, or he has a different strategy going on. And he's just kind of rolling donuts here. I would not leave the shot. I'd probably come in with the other one, which is 12 away. Gives me more numbers. Put that right there on the 9. It was the 5-3. Again, double pass, and the person's down to a 3-point board. He's hitting here with 5, 1s, and 4s. Still decides not to double. Rolls another gutter ball. He's staying all the way back. And he'll eventually cue, or Dan's going to get a 6 first. Double 5s. Ooh, that could have been a big number. I have to see a cube here. Let's go, Todd. There it is. I think we're going to see a really fast pass here by Dan. Although maybe the waiting kind of enchanted him, like the Cobra music, kind of the enchanting Cobra, and draws him into a cube that he was passing days ago. But his internal respect for Todd thinks, oh, maybe he wasn't doubling because, now I have a take maybe, or I had a take before. It's the kind of position, if you just play XG and you don't play people, you won't see, because XG would have doubled a while back, right when you had a bare double and right when you would have taken. And so it makes it hard for real world. It's always good to play actual people that do real people things. And we'll see. Clock ticking down. Dan takes. Wow. Wow, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Free 2 points there for Todd, unless he can pull off a miracle. I don't see it. Okay. So instead of going 2 away, 9 away, it's going to be 4 away, 9 away. That 9, which one's worth about 2.5, so he would have been 39% equity. Instead, he is 28% equity, something like that, when he loses. Yeah. Great reference positions. These kind of positions actually come up quite frequently, and they're great positions to study. About reference positions, both all checkers off positions or these kind of, ahead by a boatload in the race positions versus containment are always good things to look at. And look, he was off. He got one of his worst, double fives. Dan can get back into it here. Does not. Gets double fours instead. There can be repeaters here. Big numbers here like 6-5, 6-4. That's not one of them. Easy sailing here, but Dan can get back into it with the fast boxes. First roll's always a big swing. A good percentage of Dan's wins come right from those initial 6 and then boxes, but right now several doubles could still get him back into it. And he doesn't, so now it's looking very bleak. 5-3 does not save a roll for Todd, but Dan's at least 2 big doubles behind right now. And Todd in 4-5-6 roll position. 6 roll-ish, I should say, but it's pretty close. Down to a 5 roll position, and Dan limping home. Does he have a checker off? Maybe not. Yeah, there's still semblance of G chances if he keeps limping home like that. And that should help a lot. Impossible. Unless he gets quadruple 7s, and he does not. Okay, game over. 4-zip, Todd Obadal. Todd fighting it out. I believe Todd's in second place on the Players' Cup circuit for the year. About 30 points behind Irina, who did not attend Madison right now this time. So Players' Cup is a circuit as well as being an individual Players' Cup, a BMAB, where everyone gets all their results back in a few days, all the PR results, and for ranking on the Backgammon Masters awarding body. It's also its own circuit where master kind of points are allotted for the circuit. And the way the points work for Players' Cup is there's 1 point just for participating in each round. So that'd be 1. And each win is worth 5 points when they're 9-point matches, which these are. And then there's also ranking points. So if you're within the top 8 people in the event, you will get some ranking points as well. And the ranking points vary by the number of people participating. And if there's 20 people like here, actually it would be 100 points allotted in the ranking as well. And this will be hefty for first, which neither of those people can be first. We have Neil Kazaroff and Andy Walther playing, and they're both 3-0. And they're the only 3-0, so only one of them can actually be the outright winner on their own. And there's another round too, so we could see a big clump of people tied up at 4-1 for this event as well. Okay, shoot for the bar, 2-5. He'll come in with the 2 and whack with the 5. Say, not so fast. Yeah. 3-1 does not hit. He could go all the way up. You could come in with the 1 and down with the 3. It's a really provocative play. But you don't want the direct hits and covers, so I support this play, actually. When you're only giving indirects, it's great to split in the back. I mean, to give more outfield coverage and get a builder down because they can't hit you when their innerboard point's slotted. I mean, they can hit you, but you're just going to hit their point they want to make back. Okay, 6-3 cannot run all the way around, but it can make the 5 point. And does. I don't know about the 3. There were options. 6-2 for Dan just runs. Really understandable position, although very stiff. The only extra point he has, the only thing that's moved for Dan is he took those checkers on the 24 point and brought them all the way to the 11 point. Everything else is the same. It's very rigid position. And look at that. Todd's making a beast position. And again, in these positions, I'd rather be Todd. I mean, it's really hard for, we're going to tiptoe home the whole time, and Todd has multiple ways of hitting and points, and, Dan's just still very stiff. So Todd has to make a decision here. Does he want to stay all the way back? Is he going to make another point? Does he want to make the 5 point? Does he want to have 5-2? This is kind of the rare double ones. He gets to pick what kind of double anchor game he wants to play. And he decides for 2-4. And Dan's like, I'll take that as long as you get the 5 point right now. And he does not. And it already leaves a shot. I guess the strong thing is here, the 4 is the problem number. So you're not going to dump a 5 to the ace because you still have 4 as a problem. So just bring it down. Single shot, 5 away. A point you may very well want to make. And if not, it's a builder for your 5 point or your 3 point. Looks rock solid. He's ready to battle. He cocks the shotgun, looks back, listening to see if there's anything inside, rolls it, and it says, no, there's nothing inside. Paper tiger. Paper tiger. Ooh, 42. There you can go. It brings both down. Good play, leaves nothing. Nothing, and it is a coveted point for Dan. So Dan's excited about having a point, although he really, really, really wants that 5 point. Look at that, 6 checkers on the 6. Wants a point. 5-1 does not do it. This is a bummer number. Bummer. For the 1. So same thing as before. He does not have a good one. He's going to have to leave a shot anyway with a 1. He decides to unload there and play this one. Very well be correct. He's going to back it all up, make sure there's nothing else. Just that one other way, but I don't think he wants to leave more than 1 shot right now. I think that's my play. Again, you're only leaving direct 6s and adding up direct 6s, 5-1s, and double 3s. And it would also leave 3-5. But it is another builder there for the 5 point after. Remember, for builders for the 5 point, if he gets away with this, he will have 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not counting the checkers on the 9 point because there's no spare there. And so those aren't really builders because they supply a blot. Here's another play. Leave the double shot now. A whopping 20 numbers. Ups this. This seems a little more sane. Although lots of hits, as we said. We have 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This is one of them. Boom chakalaka again. Hits. And this is interesting. I like this stepping up. And you could, yeah, this is good. Dan's kind of in trouble on the ropes. There's the 2. But because of this, Dan can keep playing behind. Now, does Todd, I wouldn't, ironically now, because after last game, I would not even be thinking about doubling this right now. As you can see, it's similar pattern from last game where Todd had an even better board, but Dan was totally crunched. But Dan does have a little bit of, trying to contain Todd himself back there. But his inner board's ugly. But up 4-zip, he's not looking forward to cubing any of these positions here. So he splits. He does leave a number here. Now look at this for Dan. Dan's going to be not going to be able. He's not going to really want to hit the outside checker. But if he's under attack, he could do something else. He could hit on the 4 and make the ace. Or he ignores it all and just makes the ace. He will get attacked with 2s and 4s and the long distance 6-5. Yeah, so he'll make the ace. This is solid if you're going to get attacked anyway. It is duping the 4 and does give you a little bit of momentum push if you're missed. So here's a 2-6, and this is a miss. So now he doesn't want to leave the aces. He's going to come around. And this gives, kind of the incentive, the initiative back to Dan here. 4-1, look, not a good one. Not a good one at all. So I think you make the 4 and breaks the 9. Yeah. Again, this dupes the 4s, but again, this puts the initiative right back to Todd. Lots of swings in these kind of games if you don't kind of keep hitting and making points. This is a result of Dan needing the tiptoe, showing the superior structure that Todd has on his side of the board. And there is a backdoor hit. Hits from the outfield. 13-2. He's going to whack him. And now Dan has to perform. Or this is a possible play on. 1-6 is great. Boom, boom. I guess when I said it was great, I was imagining him jumping out, but that's jumping out to a double shot. So now he decides to whack. I agree with whacking because I do not think Todd's going to double from the air right now because he's leading. And it gives him at least a quarter of his numbers that dance. Plus there's a few other bad ones. And that's one of the dancing numbers. So Dan, he could cube this. Yeah, I think he missed a cube there. Because he's down so much, if he does cube, it's going to be very hard for Todd to recube after that. I mean, there could be some, but I would have done it. Now it's harder. I think his position has gotten substantially worse here. I did not think I would cube this, but it's not my specialty, so to speak. These are the kind of positions I can see myself missing cubes in. But with the guy on the bar, it's a good cube. I'm actually less sure of the take here. Again, it's not as good as it was in the roll before, I don't think. From Todd, am I taking this? It's hard to pass with that structure. That structure is so great. I'm pretty confident this is a big money take and a normal score take. What you do have to ask yourself in these positions is how many gammons do I lose? It's a question we don't really like to think about because we don't want to focus on how many gammons we're losing. When we're seeing the glass half full, we're eternal optimists, and we just want to play. We want to win. So we don't like thinking how many gammons we lose. That's negative. And holding games, we don't lose a lot of gammons, but holding games with the third guy back, our gammons end up jumping from 3% to around 7%. And then when we have another guy on the bar on top of that, they jump into double digits. So he is looking at double digit gammons, was. Now it's slightly reduced. Slightly. It could still be double digits because you only need 10% to get to double digits. When I look at positions as a reference, when I'm imagining how many gammons there are, a key question I ask is it more or less gammons than the initial starting position? And that will tell you right away if you're higher or lower than around 13% gammons. That question. That's a question you can always ask yourself when you're gauging how gammonish something is. If you start getting it wrong, well, then you look at the answer and you'll learn. But it's an easy line in the sand, in my opinion, that we look at all the time. And then you can always say a lot more, a few more, different category, then it's a lot. Okay, Todd, double twos. I would be afraid. Yeah, I would lift. You can make the outside point, right? This is powerful. This gives him serious contact. If he can hold it, he doesn't have a lot of time in himself. Dan gets a good 4-2 and cover up and safety. But now it's turned it into the double anchor game now, the 5-7 game. When he has a powerful board, and there it is, 2-1. He keeps it on tack, just kind of rolls it forward with small numbers, which is what he wanted. Dan, 4-3, not what he wanted, but he can go to the ace to save a 5. The more pure play is this, the slot right in there. I'd be a little afraid on timing. That play is more pure, but he might want to save an extra 5 in there. Give him a little more options. Because it's becoming crunch time in these holding games. It's like the Old West. People start running out of time. The tension mounts. And there it is. Todd is a little less. Dan says, ooh, double 5s. That's kind of, how do you say, a momentum killer right there. All the excitement calms down. It's done. He took his shot when he wasn't looking. That was the Old West shootout. He kind of shot before the time. He's a guy that shot before the tension mounted too high. On the second scene, when they go back and look at each other, the guns, look at the eyes, look up, and then the other guy just shot him. The tension did not mount the way it was supposed to. Okay, well, Dan's going to grab 2 points here because no one ever loses from this position. I don't think I've ever seen someone lose from this position. If you don't notice, that is a backgammon sarcasm. We do say that a lot in backgammon. We say no one ever loses from here. It's sort of like a running joke because as backgammon, we see everything. And he is going to wait around. Todd's going to wait around as much as he can. And he's going to have to, at one point, he's going to have to roll 2 numbers that are over 1 to get past that checker. And Todd can still wait around. He's not that far away. If we get 6s, he'll run. 5s, he'll just make his board, I believe. Or he could run too. He can run this because of the blot. Of course, this does open up the 1-4 now. I mean, the 1-3, 6-5. Okay, this is the time, moment of truth. He has numbers here. 6-1, 5-1, 4-1. They all leave shots. That's 6 numbers. Leave a shot. Double ones isn't happy. That's 6 and 11 to hit. So you have about a 5% hitting chance right there, Todd. Did not get it. And now he's just going to scurry home. A little piggy goes wee, 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 all the way home. And he's going to get there. No G's here. I don't think anyone's ever lost a G from here. Okay, I'm going to stop with that joke already. Well, we've even seen people lose G's from here. They don't play it right. Double sixes does not get credit for a decision. That's a forced move. The way it works is kind of funny. Like if he rolls a 3-1 there, Todd, let's say, he gets credit for a decision. He comes in with the 3 and rips the 1 to save gammon. So that's a decision in backgammon. With double sixes, his move was forced, and so it's not a decision. So it doesn't help his PR or performance rating, as it's called, which is a formula.
This game was really long.
It's actually kind of fun. It just takes all your mistakes in equity, all your mistakes divided by all your decisions.
And complicated.
So let's say you play in the match, you have 100 decisions, and you made all your mistakes add up to, 1,000 errors total. One point you made. You had 100 decisions. So you have 1,000, 1.00 divided by 100, and then it's times 500 would get your PR. So your PR in that case would be 5. Now, what's interesting, they're on break now, so I'll just ramble a little longer. So to play a 5 PR, you're averaging a 0.01 error per move, essentially, every move of the game. If you're playing a 10 PR, you're averaging a 0.02 mistake per move throughout the whole match. Why is it times 500? I believe it's just to make the number a little closer to what XG's predecessor was, which was Snowy. They could have easily made it times 1,000, so it's a lot more rounded and a lot more detailed. Probably would have been better. I hope the next thing that comes along will average it out, make more detail, so people start saying the higher numbers are actually quite good. So instead of saying a great play is a 5 PR, we'd be saying a great play is a 10 PR. And these beast, grandmasters that, play a 3, well, then there'd be a 6. And then you're really fine tuning it when you go down. The super grandmaster level at that point would be right around 5. But anyway, quick little break. Dan Seconds phone. I will take a quick stop break myself and be right back.
Oh yeah. We're it's been 2 long games. You need a moment to fix your.
Yeah.
Okay, they are back. And so am I, just in time. What do I see? I missed 5-3, 5-2. So I think the reply here is just to bring two down. I'm coordinating some transcriptions things for a second, so excuse me 1 second while I let someone know something. I was going to go on mute, but I stop commentary for a brief second. Or they think through this. Just think about the two. I don't say just bring two down. I think that's the normal reply here. No reason the slot when your board's not better, they have a better board. Dan's going to be very happy to attack there with any two. I do not think that's the correct reply. Double four is a great number, up with two, and it's just down with two. Really unstacking, and with the 9 point is actually better than having so few in the zone and making the 4 point. I know, because I just did the other play the other day when I thought there was an exception and it wasn't. So I saw my mistake. 6-1 makes the bar. Quick little cube there. Nice little fast take. I agree with the cube, especially when you're, with the trailing. Recube slightly inhibited here. Okay, 53. He's thinking of his last one. Ugh, I don't really like this stacka. I don't like that. I would have preferred the dilly than giving up the 9 point. I'd go to the 6-3 before I give up the 9. I'm a big 9 point fan. Although by having the 3, the 9 points not as important, but I still like it. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Boom, boom. Makes a great little second best 3-point board. Actually, that's not true. This is not the claw. This is just the third best 3-point board. Okay, here we go. Tension mounts. Hopefully in a little bit, we may have Irina joining us here on the commentary. If not, for the next match, for the final. Well, the 5th, it's still going to be stream 2 that we're going to be doing, but we will be doing commentary here after on the next match as well. For 1. Dun 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 dun. It's good. Dan's fighting his instincts to make dilly builders. He doesn't want to do them. I suppose. Maybe I missed part of the roll here already. But yeah, he can just play to the 3. This seems a little big for me. A little big. This is 4s, 1s, double 6s, 6-2, 1-3. That's a lot. We have 20, well, 1-3 is duped, I guess. We counted that already with the 1s. But we have 20, 21, 22, 23 numbers here hit. That's a lot. 64% of the numbers are hitting, or can hit. I assume double 6s is hitting also. So, yep. If you get away with it, it's great. But if you don't, he's right back in it because he's going to hit with most numbers with the back checker, which really gets his checkers moving at the same time. So, just deal with it. Just dilly it up. Yeah. Little dill pickle there. And 4-3. Todd's like, why didn't you slot the 5 point? I would have loved it. And 4-3 is one of these. He's just going to end up dumping it to the ace, I believe. Not a lot to do, although that then gives Dan a little freedom to leave a shot somewhere because of the block will be in the inner board. I mean, he could also make the 4, but I just think it gives Dan a really easy way that we saw he was already, trying to tiptoe home. It gives him an easier way to escape, but he does make that strong play, making his board strong. Dan rolls a cock number. He's looking for 2s, although not all 2s are great. 6-5. This may be, look outside, get your binoculars. You may see 2 falcons flying up in the sky. Or this. This is very reasonable that I did not see right away. He makes this, dupes 1s all over town. Ones are missed. Of course, 6-3, now he might as well lift himself. Doesn't want to leave now. The hit and cover numbers are very powerful here. Does not want to leave those hit and cover numbers. Although he does. He says, come down and says, okay, if you want to hit. And the 3 is just ugly. I guess he can go 4-1. the least ugly. Making a deep point and then having the 4 slotted is prettier than dilly builders for us because dilly builders need to be used to slot points. Kind of imagine if you have a little sliced dill pickle, you don't eat it on its own necessarily. You need it to put it on something. That's why they're called dilly builders, because of little dill pickles. You don't know what to do with them. They look like little pickles too, the little slices of pickles. Okay. Oh, double 5s. Again, because of that bold play before, it doesn't cover. So I guess what you do is you jump out with 2, and then you bring that other guy around to not leave the blot. And now if you do end up being hit, you do have a little bit of contact and you still have some outfield control. He's already doubled, but a big roll here. A couple of numbers hit and cover. Does not get it. He's a 4-5. Okay, plays them both in. He definitely wanted to make the board. I guess he's not going to leave the outfield shot. That's about right. As you said, he had another dilly down there. Now this tension's mounting again here. 5-3 is not a good roll. He might have to do something drastic. He might just have to go 8-5 here. I mean, 8-5, 13-8. Just leave the shot. There's really no time. You can't overrun this position because in any kind of holding game, your wins are based on when you hit, you win. And if your board's crunch and it's lousy, you can't win. It was still enough to hold Dan here. He does not want to leave the shot where he thinks, do I pay now? But he says, no, I'm not going to pay now. Although it was a pay now, pay later situation. Because next time when he pays, Todd's most likely going to have a 5-point board with no blot. Although now he's going to run. No, he can actually stay there. Makes the 2 and still involves contact. Of course, now there is no cover for that checker on the 5 yet, unless he's missed, it can do it. And 5-1, now he gets his shot. That was one of the shot numbers. That's the 5, and he'll probably step closer. Although that's 4-5 and 6-3 there, it saves a shot. But if you move up, it's 6-2 and double 4, so it's one less shot. So I believe it's the same number of shots either way. Todd looking for the deuce, does not get it, but he will make that 6-point board. He'll make that full prime with this number. But a big sigh of relief for Dan there, getting that shot missed. Now Dan's just going to try to roll this puppy home. And I guess he's going to leave an outfield fly shot here. No, I don't think that's 6. I think you're going to do 3 and then play to the 4-point. But he's plenty of time. He'll find it. And there he does. This is the play. He leaves 6-4 as the only number to hit. He looks for him in the cup. And the 4 part was right. And he only got half as much on the other side. So now he's got to go. Gotta go. No one likes busting their board, especially not to send the ace point when you have to stay busted more. But there's G's. Maybe there is an exception. Maybe you stay because you still have a 5-point board. Save off a lot of that attack. Dan's happy here. Nothing's really bad. And look at that. Great number. Makes the 5. Todd's kind of happy. He kept his board. He'll run around now. He's got another one roll here to see if Dan gets a bad roll. Double 3s is a great roll. He's going to hit, and he's going to rip 2. Close out. 4-4. I'm calling this 4-4. And I'll be right back.
No, I started with 4-3. No, I got double one. Slightly better. I thought about it while I did this. It's not even there. This is a nice position too, and allows me to play over there.
I think you're like, doing really good.
Maybe. And if he doesn't hit it, I can clear it all up.
That's it.
It's small. I wasn't sure if it was small. I gotta look at that 5-4. 5-4-4-1. I missed that.
Thank you.
I think hitting it from one like that. Lie down and 4. Yeah. Especially when
Don't need any more. I got the 5-1 down packed.
when I hit the shit out of West.
Okay, sorry about that. I am back. I can just guess what was happening, but you guys saw what happened, so I don't have to tell you. Okay, so he's going to run here, make another outfield point, bring another checker down, get away from that little builder attack. Five, 4. And just does not make the points he wanted to make. I would not be so afraid of being hit here. I'm a little hesitant. I mean, that probably would have been the play. And I guess he's happy. Very strong for Dan. Just make both inside points. You're not. It's just better. No, I don't like it. I make the 5 and the 3. I mean, this is strong, but 3-point board is even better. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong. That's fun to look. Maybe it's personal preference. Worked now. Todd would have loved to run with this. I don't know if I would have made the deuce last turn, though. I just wasn't quite sure. 2 down. This is a moment of truth. He whips out. Boom. Flash cube. Yeah, looks takeable to me. Of course, I'm a taker, but I'm not the only one. Okay, boom, hit him. Todd really trying to come in with a strong number. 1-6 is not that strong number. Garbage roll. 3 checkers on the 24. This is what players hate. Players do not like this setup at all. He flexes there, 6-5, making strong, powerful move to get a 5 prime coming next turn. Todd, desperate as he can to do something, does not do anything. And I don't even know. I probably would have just broken the mid. That's not meaningful contact there. They just make the 5. I mean, make the 9. Yeah. There we go. He has no time. And Todd just racing, which is a horrible thing when you have 3 checkers on your 24. It's not able to roll under a 4. Now it's going to be too late. He's not going to have time to roll under a 4 again. Time to slow Dan up with a 1 and a little speed trap. Dan's going to move right on, making the 3-point there. Yeah, I like Dan making that 3-point there. It stops, makes it even harder for Todd to do anything. Although here, no. 5-4? Am I seeing it right? Just make the 3. It was a great roll. I guess he was afraid of like the 1-6 or something like that, but that was a good. I would have made the point. Now he can't. Just slot it. Okay, you can do this too. Just kind of avoid it. I think it was an oversight. I think Dan would have really wanted to make that. He is getting low on time. He's using his time kind of correctly. So he didn't want to spend too much on it because there's a lot left. Big change. Good for Dan. Playing really strong now. Taking his time. As people should. We get used to playing online. We're playing too fast, zipping around, just pushing checkers around. And if you really take this game, that each position you look at is like a quiz position. You're really looking and thinking about everything. You'll play a lot better when you take time. Not like me, we're commentating, we're kind of rushing to say something here, but when you have the clock, you can really take your time, pick your rhythm, and make the best plays. There's kind of a science of not doing that too much and running out of times and make bad decisions at the end where the decisions, are worth more at the end of the match. And you get to the end, each point's more important. Each decision's more important. Right now with the 2 cube, and it's 5 away, this is more important than, an initial cube when at 0-0 to 9. It's getting more and more important, each move. When it gets to DMP, the way you play DMP, it's even more important. It doesn't always get there, but when it does, your decisions are more important. That's why all top players, people always sit around practicing DMP. Sometimes you just play DMP, not worried about the cube. Just play DMP, stands for double match point, meaning in this match when it would be 8-8, or there's also effectively DMP when the cubes turn and either person can win the match with a normal game being won. The game can kind of turn in effectively to DMP, even though it wasn't at the start of the game. Okay, it does not look like there's going to be G's here. It's going to jump out to a fast 6-4 lead here, which is 65-35. So a little under 2/3 of a chance for Dan. Which is a great result. If I remember, he started out down 4-zip. So this is going to be 6 unanswered points for Dan here in a row. And Todd's just running for the formalities here. Now I think he gives it up. There's really nothing can be done. 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. He has more than 8 checkers. So that's what he's counting. He's like, oh, that's more than 8. Give it up. Okay, 6-4, 3-away, 5-away. Todd's going to have a little bit more of an itchy trigger finger now. He's going to be the one on the aggressive side here, shipping that cube sooner than later. And they're off, opening 3-2. This plays fine. 2 down if the score is also fine. 6-4 hits in the outfield, that long distance number. Todd did not want to get on the defensive right away, but he is. Now he's looking to make that advanced anchor. He does make the advanced anchor. And I'd bring another down here. I hate when I'm down to be defensive. This may very well be right jumping out. I'm just playing for full contact at this point. I would have gone 13-7. Okay, but now he has a chance to hit back, even though Dan made the strong 5-point, which people love. Okay, there's the 2. And he doesn't have a 6. God, now doesn't he wish he would have slotted? You just make that. He's going to slot anyway now. Dupes the 6s that hit back. 2-1. Choices. Is he going to split the back to hit? No, he just flexes. Okay, Dan's in a strong position to make points. And he'll make the bar point. Step up. That's something. He would still like more improvement from the situation because he wants to get missed and make another point. Okay, Todd decides to jump out. May very well be right. I don't like having so many checkers stacked. I could have easily seen myself on stack, but this pays off. Nothing good happened here with this roll. I would play 5 and go 8-7 from the back. So I'd play to the, what's that, the 11 point? 8-7. Just like Todd did. Really, the reason for that is on the back checker, it's only 6-4. And if I come up, I was giving him 5-4 and 6-3. So less numbers hit. And the ones did seem to play fairly awkward as well, which is what happened. Okay, Todd looking for a make the board, or if he gets a 7, he'll hit. He gets his own 5-1, which is not great. He might be some kind of desperate play here. Might be just slotting the 5. The other option is just a hit, whack 7-2, but I don't feel that desperate. So I think I would just slot the 5 like this. I like it. Oh man, that is a killer. That is a killer. Okay, I'm not sure the reason for going my second number, playing 11-8. Maybe it would have been my 4-3. Maybe not. Maybe it's right. Okay, 6-4, not a good number for Todd. Now, Dad's thinking, do I cube this? Wow, easy scoop-a-roni. I don't think I would have doubled this, actually. This is just a standard holding game. There is that third checker back, but Dan really needs to get that checker out to safety before I'd consider doubling that. And Todd doesn't have a board yet. I mean, sure, he has a checker on the ace, but doesn't mean he has to go in that direction now to build the board that way. Okay, so he'll do the blitz, the 2-4, boom. And I was really hoping this is only good if he can make another point. Now he's stuck with the ace. So now he has 2s and double 5s that can hit. And there's a 2-4 of his own again. So he'll keep it up. He'll hit and cover. You definitely want to cover. I mean, you are leaving 2-1, 3-1, 4-1, and 5-1. But you have a point, which is good. And this is worse. Because you're also going to get him the force to kind of break that outfield point. This is a forced play now. Now Dan's happy. There was a good exchange is for Dan. He's in a good mood now. Interesting too. I'm so used to having a builder on the 6 point. I would just put it there. Just because I'm used to that. Dan does the same thing. maybe it's good to have another one on the 8 here or something to have that build of diversity, because you are making it is pointing to make the bar point there, but we're just really used to things that are familiar, and we like having spares on our 6. Okay, 6-5. This is a pay now, pay later. He decides to pay. This is not the play I make. I guess you have to if you're going to play safe, which means it's horrible. Now, there is gammon risk here if he's hit, but it's so little because Todd's board's still garbage. So I believe this is the correct play on the pay now. Todd's looking for that 3, does not get it. He gets a 2. He will make the board and bring a checker down probably because the deuce is still way too deep. And now Dan, room in the driver's seat. Looking for it. Oh, 6-1. Little bit of a speed bump. Little bit of a false start. He would have loved to make it. This doesn't look a little bit ugly. This is fine. He has plenty of time, and he preferred to make the bar, but he had to give it up. And 6-1 is going to play to the deuce and flex. And Dan is in the driver's seat, but he does need to clear those back checkers. So there's a 2. Dan opts to make the board. He could have just gone 6-3 as well. Another strong option. Double 6s starts the crunch on Todd's side. He did not expect that to be the first one to crunch. And that's the problem in holding games with that third checker back, is this happens sometimes. You don't get that distribution, so you start killing checkers when you got a lot back. You're still pretty far behind in the raise. There's a 5-2, pop it out. And now see, Todd's winning chances are less than in your standard holding game because his board is garbage. He really wants another point in his board. 4-point board is okay, but not with these 2 gaps in the middle. Any 5-point board is respectable. But that dilly builder, which is not even a dilly builder, it's just a dead checker. Just a dead dilly. X-dilly. So it's 4-3, again 4, and I would slot. Yeah. You want to make that 5-point board. Those checkers are there to make points. You're going to do it. 4-3 does not clear easily, but he does make his own 4-point board. The tension mounts in this holding game. Todd is favorite there to make that other point, and he does, and he'll slot again. He's threatening to make a... Oh, no. I would have most definitely slotted that point there every day of the week that ends in Y. I was going 5-4, and now he would be covering it with a 6 like this. So maybe he slots it now, but he'd be making it. He'd have a full closed board right here, right when the tension's at its highest. Of course, Dan could get a small number and get away with it and have the tension mount for another roll and have Todd be the first one to jump. But no, there's a shot right here, right now. He does get closer, 13 numbers. So a good solid around 36% chance to hit, but his board's not closed. They're not all game winners now. And he does not get it. 2-1, a loser. And it just covers. And I would scoot 5-4 just so I can stay with a 5 if I want to. Just gives me the options. And there was, sometimes there are double 4s out there in the stack or something like that. 5-3 rips. Now, most likely he's going to have to run here, except he can't. Lousy 2-1, he couldn't even run. He still saved that 5, kind of in hopes to make it. 5-2. Dan, might as well rip. I would rip. There are some Gs. 3-1 lousy, he's just going to run. He wasn't going to stick around that long. Okay, Dan 6-1. So if it would have stayed, it'd be even up on top. So it's not all roses all the time when you make those plays that seem safest. I just rip 2 here too. I do the double jeopardy to go for G's. Oh, there's this. I missed that. This is good also. Does give him chances though. He just dances. I mean, it does leave the 3 numbers. He's gonna have to run here. I mean, I guess he has to stick around. He can do it once, one more time. He's so far behind in the race. One more time for 6 numbers, and there it is. Oh man, it's just so painful. I would rip. I like ripping. I like having 5 checkers off instead of 4. And there's the hit. Well, big swing here. Dan has a couple of rolls to get the 6 to pop out. Ooh, cocked. He's happy to see that cocked. 5-1 is a dance. Okay, Todd looking to, he can fade one more dance here. I think it turns it into a 50-50 game. It's probably around 50-50 right now. Only 4 checkers off. 4-1 goes all the way. Ooh, not now. Dan's back to being a fave, I believe. Not sure, just the feel. And have to really count everything and, do the rolls and the effective pip count equivalent here. You can do several ways to calculate exactly what's going on. But as you can see, Dan's kind of cruising home. Todd's going to rip 2. And then Dan's going to rip 1 on average next time. Well, Todd rips 3. But they still have the same number of checkers off, and Dan's on roll, and he's going to rip right now. Double 5s puts him big in the lead. Back to normal. Nothing to see here. Dan's going to go up here. Double 3s is not enough. He needs a big double that rips 4 checkers. And he might still need 2 of those. 3 roll position. He needs 2 doubles. And that's not one of them. Still needs 2 doubles. Time's running out. Last 2 rolls. Last call. And he didn't get it. He gives up. Crawford, 5 away. 16% win chances here for Todd. Kind of rough. He went from 78 to 16. 8 unanswered points by Dan the Man Minardi, director of the Wild Wild West Denver tournament. That this year was a switch to June, but normally that's a fall tournament. I believe in 2027 it goes back to the fall. October. It used to be baseball. I saw my San Francisco Giants play against the Rockies there. A couple of times when I went out there, catch a baseball game in downtown Denver. Okay, 6-3, 6-3. 3-1 comes in and hits. So this game at this score, it plays very much like DMP, double match point. Gammons are not, really that important. The extra bonus for the gammon is not that important for Todd to win. There's not as much gain. I mean, of course, there's marginal gain. It's always better to have, an extra point, but it doesn't mean a lot as far as the match equity. So all the plays that one makes are going to always lean towards and be pretty close to exactly to the plays that we'd be playing for a double match point. The exception is that backgammons do matter. So near the end game, when backgammons could become a factor, that is something to consider. You can't go full crazy in this backgammon at times, but that's way far away from the beginning of the match and something we normally don't think about unless we're already into a deep double or triple anchor game. Or Just tons of checkers on the bar, and you're looking to scoop up more. When you have them closed out, or a lot of times backgammons come with lots of checkers on the ace point. Dan making a nice little point. Todd hoping to do something. He does make a point. He says, "You made your 4 point, I'll make mine." Dan says, "Hey, but you left a blot. I want to hit it." And Todd says, "Yeah, but you got to practice and actually hit it if you're going to hit it." So Dan decides to run because the blot, he feels, even if you hit me with the 3, you're only going to cover when you get a 4 or 6. Dan says, "Watch me. Double 3s also covers." But then he says, "No, double 3s doesn't. But I'll make my 3 point. One more." Goes to the bar. Okay, big shot for Dan here. 5 comes in. 3 will just slot. Okay, a mutual holding game, but since Todd is kind of way ahead in the race, it's not going to stay mutual for very long. So it might have to give it up soon. Does he give it up now? I would not pay now. I would probably make this play. You could also go 4-1. This may be right. 4-1 was something to look at. It may help you keep your board for another roll and make an extra point. This is very, very strippy. Just like this with this 3-1. This is what I would have saved that checker for. This would have played comparatively nicely the other way. And I'm not paying. Okay, he's paying. And that's a miss. But a good miss. He's able to get to the mid. 6-3 is also not good, but he slots the ace. Dan has all the timing. Dan's not about the bust, except with silly numbers. He'll have to leave a shot. You can just slowly bring him around. He's got plenty of timing. Little reservoir of timing out there in the midpoint. 4-3. White lousy. This is correct. He says he's out of time. He's just got to give up. Be with the 1, and he will. 3-2. Dan says, "Well, I can't hit, but I will just bring another guy down." Perfectly using that reserve, little timer reserve. Cocked. So what does Todd want here? He wants to bring a checker down. He can't bring it in, but he brings it down, makes the board, gives Dan another shot, which he's happy to hit now because he does not have blot liabilities anywhere. Double 2's excellent roll. He'll hit 1. He will hit 2. He will split. And I would bring 1 more into my 6 point here. No, I would not do that. I would have left the double 1s. That playing to the 4 point, I think that was too fast. I liked playing 8-6, but I would diversify the back. You want to make more advanced points out there. No reason to be rigid, no reason to keep the 18 point in this position. I would just step up if I was Todd. You cannot kill another checker. There it is. Now Dan's going to have to bust in the back, which, he can make the 3. This is good. This is good. It's awkward rolls for Todd when he comes in. That's to strip his board. Oh, he's happy to see that. He did not want that 1-3. 5-1 is better. He does not bust his board yet. And Dan is tiptoeing home. There it is. Switcheroni. Perfect use of the double 1s and just split the back. Oh, move forward at least. Now you don't want to split because double 6s would hit. So he's trying to avoid the double 6s if you split. Oh, this is good too. Actually, I like this better probably. Yeah, good find. I was too focused on the back checkers. I like this play. 1-4. He's going to have to kill now. Dan, looking to tiptoe from the back. Does not get it. What does he do? Now he's going to move forward with both. He can move forward with 1 and go to the deuce. maybe less numbers. Would have counted, spent some time on that. But there's the 8 that hits. And that one would have been hit either way on the plays that I was suggesting. Double 3 dance. Ooh, pendulum has swung again. Very, very dangerous. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dan desperately seeking a 5. Looking for a 5-4 especially. Misses. Todd's looking for 1, 5s, and 6s. 5s and 6s will jump the back checker. 4, not good enough. He's going to bring the 4, and he's going to come over and say, I'm not going to aim at that checker anymore. I can't kill more checkers. Dan was like, I really wanted that 5 now. Todd's like, I'll take a 5 or a 6. 4-3 is not what he ordered, but he takes it. If Dan comes in, he is in the favorite. He does not come in. And Todd, to maintain being the favorite, really needs to get out of there with a 5 or a 6. 2-1 doesn't do it. Todd's holding on, was able to keep his board though. Double 3s for Dan, does not break. The tension mounts. And there's the 5. But with the 6, he's going to be forced to bust his board. He wanted a 6 or a 5, just not together. This gives Dan lots of numbers to hit back. 4-1 is a loser. And double 6s, perfecta. Could be a G, but as we were saying before, Gs do not matter. The difference of being 8-5 post Crawford or 8-6 post Crawford is only the value of, the free drop, which is not a lot. But there it is. What do you got? He's got rolls. He can do it. We'll see. The dice will determine that. Not a lot I need to say about it. We're just going to roll through these things. Get it done. It's a lot. He needs to roll a bunch of 6s. I don't think he needs doubles yet, but he needs doubles or he's not going to roll 6s. Double 3s is good. 2 crossovers, 1, 2. Oh, he gets all. Okay. He brought the extra one. I probably would have brought the other guy from the back and not wasted the 2 pips. Because now he's forced to get 6s after doubles. He gets it. Still lots of numbers that bust. Not bust, lose. All 1s and 3-2. Double 2s does it. Look at that. He saves. Although it's not important. But still fun. We still like saving. Okay, free drop. Does everyone know what a free drop is? Can I see a thing of hands? I'm not looking at comments. I'm just on Zoom, so I'm not. And comments, I think there's about a 1.5 delay or a minute delay, so I wouldn't be able to see them very well anyway. But basically, if Todd gets a good opening, solid roll after the exchange, when Dan sees that he's a favorite, Todd can double if Todd will double. And if Dan doesn't hit, he's going to drop. And he does hit, and so he'll take. Actually, technically wrong, I believe, to slot at that score, because if he doesn't get hit, it'll be a pass. You don't really get to take full advantage of it. But here he was hit, able to take, was hitting the outfield checker. Double 5s. I like this play. Making the board, checking things out. 4-1 will make the advanced anchor. And it's back to a holding type setup, kind of a quote unquote boring holding game, which I don't think they're boring. Holding games are quite exciting. Whoa. Oh, he wanted to lift the blot. Got it. Okay. It's going to be a little rigid for later, but could very well be correct. Well, I didn't like it. I still like him to bust that anchor. But Todd does have a better board now, so I don't know. And Dan's low on time. He's down to 51 seconds, I think that is. Something like that. These guys have been taking their time. Double fives, kind of a perfecta here. We'll make the ace. Unstacking and getting them off the lowest point. Todd hoping to come in with a deuce. Gets double aces. Dan looking to diversify in the back. Something lousy. He's just going to come down and leave a shot now. I'll bet an indirect, but there is a handful of numbers that hit, and that is not one of them. But he'll stay further back, go 13-7. Now he's playing a little bit more contact now with that back checker. He's not going to want to run it. And this is good, but not great. And he'll go 6-3. If he didn't have that blot liability, he would have wanted to rip all the checkers down, is what he wanted to do. Todd's still happy to make his points in order. 3-point wants to be next to use that builder supply that he has. And Dan, walking a tightrope here, has to do the pay later, and he's just stripped. When Todd's supposed to make points, he does not make points here. I don't even know. I might make the bar here. I don't think I'd play this deep. He could make the bar because of that liability of that dilly builder out in there. You're only really paying off to double ones and 1-4. But maybe this is more contact outside. There's more bad numbers. But he was able to play 1-5. Again, the tension mounts. Todd's probably going to have to give it up now. 6-3 he does. Again, I would... Does he leave the shot here? I would have left it last time. See, now if he has to hit that fly shot, he has blots all over the place. Wow, perfect. He didn't have a lot of options. Dan gets the 6-2. Okay, there's a 5-1. Comes in. Well, extra flex there. Yeah. 5-4. Dan looking for another great number. And this is not it. But he does make it an indirect shot only. Desperately seeking eights. Todd's looking for the 8. Gets a 10 instead. What does he do? He's desperate to make his board. He can't do it. So he just comes all the way around. I don't like hanging out with only a 3-point board because the hit's going to come now. This is not the hit, but see now if it's an indirect, he has a blot floating around. Couple of blots. He's not ready. 9 is a miss. He has a 4-point board. Open small, 4-3 is perfect. And again, as we said, no one ever loses from this position with contact. We see the race all the time. Absolutely impossible to lose by contact here. Now, obviously, I'm kidding again. It is going to be a race. Now he's awkward, so now 6-5 is a bad number as well. There's not a lot of time here for Todd, and his board's still not perfect. 3-2, he's going to clear from the back and rip a checker. Todd's going to have to run with 1 and still hopefully make his board. Does not make his board and still runs with 1. Goes all the way. So we have 4 numbers. That's not one of them. He's just going to clear. He's ahead, and unless we see big doubles, that medium doubles keeps him alive for now. Dan could also roll several 2s and leave a gap on the 2-point and eventually miss. But Todd is really a couple of big doubles behind. 6-5 also helps keep him on track as still being only a couple doubles behind. But that's 6 checkers off now. So Dan's looking for big numbers now. 6-2, not big enough. Dan just cruising home, going through the motions here. As long as that gap, potential gap in the 2-point did not flourish. And 3 rolls. He needs big doubles now. Does not get them. This believes to be it. Except barring, yeah, that's it. Handshake. Congratulations, Dan. We're going to take a quick break here, and we will be right back with more commentary. And Irina will be joining me shortly.
Yes.
Come on, give him the sweat.
Yeah.
Give him the sweat. No, you're not. One, two, three, four. Take it easy, Josh.
I didn't want doubles.
No, I know. Take it easy.
But that is easy.
That is easy, okay?
I get a heavy foot. That's as slow as I go.
Don't worry. I got 7 minutes.
Actually, oh, you're right.
Oh yeah, I can't do one. Sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead. Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't know why you're asking for punishment. Now it's
Good match.
official. I don't know why you wanted punishment. Okay, so we're finished.
I'm a purist.
Yeah. Oh, had so many chances. That's backgammon.
Those good matches.
Yeah,
There's some very interesting games. A couple really long ones.
one long one.
Pick up smoking.
Yeah, maybe. I just quit and now I'm just backgammon's got me started again. It's true.
Backgammon players are weak.
They're weak, very weak.
We're
Very, very, very weak.
Oh, yeah.
Very weak.
Well, they suffer so much.
So I'll go see Jack.
I guess we were the last one, right?
Finally, someone I can beat. The only person who has nothing of one. Yeah. I know. Having it with Brian. I got him.
Although you're just burning it all now, so the AT will be sailing there.
First client is at 3 Central at 4 Eastern.
Oh, well, it's not.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 3, 4, 5. And tomorrow I have a 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 3. You think Gibbs is gonna get big? Where Gibbs? Yeah. You don't know anything about that? No, not yet. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Hard seems to work well. I'm a jet set, so the lines are tough.
Jets were there.
Yeah, right.
Doesn't Joe Namath play for them?
He's still picking up rugby bases. He's still up.
He looks very stretched. Anyone walking looks good.
Yes.
Yeah, please. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Gonna be the Zoom, my Zoom that I sent you. Yeah. Did you do paintings yet? Okay.
First match.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay. All right. Yeah, bye.
We're going to win something.
I've been shown that.
No, it's not random.
Well, it is just one of the.
Right. It's mostly.
Most of them, exactly.
It's not random. Dealers that want to play that.
Right.
So it's not bad.
Well, there is randomness involved.
Of course.
Guys, commentary will be going to the other stream. I'll be doing commentary with Irina on stream 1, Dan Minardi versus Neil. I believe this stream will have Vlad Eidelman versus Rudy Langerbach. I believe, but they're going to see that on spot. But I'm going to be doing the commentary on the other stream 1.
Lost. But we had it good. I saw the those Crawford games. I felt like every game was just like just crazy.
Sure. Yeah.
Yes.
Mine kept on telling me, get off the road. 90.
Okay, Dan tells me I'm gonna play him.
Give me
Take your time. He's taking a break.
Mom's gonna eat your food.
Yeah, you're right, my 5'4" was quite long. I also recall making that mistake a couple times before. Why can't I, and I knew the right play was a split, why do I know the right play away from the board, but I can't make the play at the board? I don't know.
Next time, you'll get it right.
Yes, I will, believe me, every time. It's the right play, I'll get you score no matter what. Maybe Ham and go, I did.
Yeah. Yeah, made that. Yeah. He was running the long time.
You didn't bring your dog, little doggy? This hotel is not pet friendly, so he's at the pet friendly hotel. Oh, you're not staying here then? No. Okay. I asked him nicely.
Do you want?
You know why? This is the main function of this hotel.
Glad over
Service
here.
of hotel.
Go glad.
The children, at the university. I knew that, but I didn't connect those two. So because of that, they probably make no exceptions on the pets. If it's a service out well.
Who do you think's going to be win PR?
Again, I can't understand why they care about a 5-pound dog, but again, they make no. I'm sure they make no exceptions. That's what this is. She went and talked to herself and she went back in. I'm telling you, I don't have service papers for him, but if you want to write down these guys' service papers for the duration.
I'm correct.
which one?
Maybe this one over here.
Over here? Okay, let me move.
So you on the other thing now? Oh, actually, no.
Put this back.
Roger. What side do you want?
I don't care. Does this work okay for you?
And I'm gonna put my box over here. Probably move box to fly.
Can you put the box there?
Yeah, sure.
I'm just saying that actually under the rules, the box is supposed to be on the side that's not you're not bearing off.
Okay.
If
It doesn't matter. I was unaware of that rule, but
yeah.
it doesn't make any difference to me.
Almost. Hold on. Okay, we are not quite ready yet. To fix the screen.
Okay.
Yes.
And this.
You can't see the scorecard from the box.
Okay, hopefully you can hear us. Here we are, one of the finals. We got Neil is 4-0. Neil is going to win Iron Star number 21, whether he wins or loses this, because Neil has accumulated Iron Stars percentages in the past. I believe he has 0.9 of an Iron Star. So even if Neil loses this, Neil goes 4-1. They will still
There is a rule about baffle boxes.
have over one Iron Star. The question is he going to be one on the cusp of a second, or is he just going to kind of get one? But Neil Daminardi here is...
we have sound from there or not?
Yeah, well, let me tell Dimitri to fix the names.
Is that quiet?
Oops. We do not have sound from the board. It's just us. We do not hear anything from the board.
Okay.
Good.
Over there.
No, I can keep moving it.
No, stream one is that coming up.
But yeah, quite exciting. We had 20 people here at this Players' Cup Madison. Neil came up to a great start. He's only 4-0 player. There's a handful of people at 4-1. I will quickly look and let everyone know who that is. The other 4-1s, we have Andy Walther, German player. Second year he's played in Madison. Josh Finley, and then Blad Eidelman and Rudy Langerbach are the other 3-1. So there will be either two 4-1s or 4. When 4 would be a big swap for first place. Everyone would get 0.25 of an Iron Star. While we're waiting here, I'm going to get the plug for this computer.
The right names are already on the board.
Okay, now we're not going to run out of power. We just commentated.
It's a good thing.
Yeah, I just commentated the match before and did not realize that I was low on power over there. So yeah, it's exciting. Nice time to be in Madison. Nice tournament. Nice little turnout. Still seemed to grow.
Yeah.
I think we had 16 last year at the tournament in Madison. The bare minimum for a Players' Cup. Players' Cup full events, you need 16 people.
Okay.
For the full amount of points.
Okay.
And if event goes below 16, it's only half the points and half.
How many points you get
stars.
if there is 16 players or more?
Well, you always get the same amount for participation. You get 1 point for participation. For each win, you get, for a 9-point match, would always be 5 points for each win that you get. But then there's ranking points. And the ranking points are 5 points per player that are participating. And they're distributed to the top 8 people, kind of shares of the totals.
9 points is my preference and length for Players' Cup events, or maybe things like it's enough that if you take a cube and you get gammon, you have enough time to come back. Other length seems short to me.
Yeah, 7-point match. You lose a gammon and you're already kind of
Half,
deep in the hole.
half cooked.
More than half cooked, yes.
All right, they shake hands, ready to go.
There's the handshake,
And-
the name tags,
Yeah,
and they're off.
3-1. Ideal.
Okay, there's another 3-1.
6-3. I like running all the way. It might be better to like bring one down, but I like this.
A great number for Neil there, the double twos.
Yeah.
Double twos right back at you.
So I think the 9 point is stronger than. I'm not too worried about that blot in the outfield. I think blocking sixes is key.
More than sixes, yeah. When someone has a 3-point, if you can make the 9, it turns the 3-point into. Oh, I do not like that play.
No.
That is way too passive. He could have blocked the 9. It really turns that 3-point into the equivalent of a 2-point anchor.
6-1, just try to skip the last checker.
Yeah.
I don't see the 6-5, but it didn't make a difference. He was gonna be hit anyway.
1-6 will be in and out.
That's a great roll.
Yeah, now Dan's going to be facing a cube. They're both being a little grabby here. They're both
3-5. I think it's probably double. Maybe not.
I didn't think it was quite a double yet.
Okay.
This is kind of a swing and a miss.
This is primish versus primish or not? I mean, why do you think it wasn't a double?
Because Neil's is a little stripped, and we got
Now he has to hit,
rolls
right?
like this floating out there.
Sometimes it's better not to break the structure, but so in that case, but I think running out is too much. You get under attack, so I think I attack instead.
Yeah.
And so I hit, and then probably 6-5 to have more coverage, or both from the 8-point. I don't know. I'm not sure about the last one.
It feels right to go. See, this is a shot anyway, so I would have made the other play. One of the plays you hit it, I would have hit probably, but the prime will last the whole game. You felt that this was right. Neil is really good at these kind of classic backgammon positions.
Yeah.
Although there's so many classic, we can't kind of study and be a breath of everything.
3-6. Now Neil could be under attack. There you go. Make the 9. Or no, hit and make the 4.
No. You want to make the 9 again.
I don't know. I think I want
same reasons you said before. That 9 blocks his 6s completely.
I don't know. I would have to present the play and to see how it looks.
If he makes the 4, look at all the numbers that return hits. 1, 2, 3, 6, 1, 4, 1, 3, 2, 4, 2,
Yeah,
3.
but listen to me though. When you make the point, if you don't get hit, you're gonna make the 9 a lot of times.
This is the best play, I think. Very powerful. Neil is so powerful. He's gonna step up.
Yeah.
Or he could hit off the edge too.
Oh, I don't like the switching.
Switcheroni. Very interesting. I did not see this play. It's good diversity. He's able to pop out.
Mm-hmm.
Now if you can fade a hit, he's in the driver's seat.
But now Dan has a cube, I'm guessing. It's probably ahead of the race. I think this
could very well be a cube. He has to count it up because that extra block that's out there. He might be short yet on the cube with all the Dan's block floating around the outfield. But what do we got here? We have.
I can count which one.
Okay, you count yellow. I mean, pink.
Okay.
So that's 69, 129.
126
135 for
before the rule.
Yeah. So I would wait. It's not
So
enough.
what is 126?
135. It's only 9 pips. And that extra checker back right now is actually not that much of a liability. So Dan waits.
What?
Not as fortuitous as you'd think in the position.
But it plays. You clear all the blots and you still have a strong position. Double ones.
That great number. He loves that. He doesn't really want to step up with the back checker. We'll see how important it is to Neil Kazaros to keep that 6 prime or to keep that flexibility. And he said the flexibility is more important.
Put an extra one on the 9.
Or he just makes the bar. This is very solid. She's ahead. Just blocks that back checker in. Now, I don't know again what the race is from down there, but now he can be thinking actually about doubling earlier than he did before.
Yeah. This is good. And Stackson
hems that checker in a little more. Now Neil steps up. So now we're back to the race. And so,
one in to have more clovers? Oh, no, that was a full roll. I thought he needed one.
57. Oh, he didn't look. I don't know what the race is, but that's probably a cube.
Yeah, I think probably. I think it seems like he gained.
You have to stop and count. There was a gain, unless he's keeping a running count, which I don't bother doing because I can. I'll just count it up. Again, when I'm commentating, when I'm sitting there, I can count it up fairly fast, especially in these positions.
This has to be a double.
So now all hits. He has the blot, but I would probably double those. But what do we have?
Well,
that's 53. 113.
95.
113 to 110.
95.
Okay.
I think.
10, so it's 15 pips.
Yeah. So double. I'm not sure.
A few awkward numbers that normally you'd run and do things.
The fact that the fours are duplicated for hitting and covering, it might make it oh, wow. I think I would have doubled that.
So now we'll make the ace, so you won't have this quandary next time.
I make the 3.
The reason I want to make the ace is I don't want to have the same issue next time. If he was afraid to hit and he didn't double.
Well, I don't think he's going to stay there.
Okay. So he'll run, and then he doubles next time.
Ooh, he has to stay there.
Those was good for the race, but he completely busts his board.
2.
So what happens in holding games is now the hit is not a guaranteed win. Okay. Because he gained lots of pips, he decided not to do it, and you just have to hit here.
Yeah.
And end it.
But why? You don't think that he missed cubes?
I think he was missing cubes, multiple cubes this game.
Yeah. No, it's clear pass.
I think it's a clear pass, yes. Again, I have to do the race, and he's balancing. I think Neil's doing a little bit of poker here to balance things out, but it's not a takeable pattern, so to speak, with the busted board. It's basically the contact value has really, really dropped. It's just based on race. You kind of have to adjust as a little bit of an effective hip count thing. So the race is now already deceptive because there's a lot more wastage for Neil. Generally, the way we do with wastage is when you have gaps on the high points, you count that as an extra pip. So you're going to add an extra 2 pips for the gaps in the 5 and 6. And Neil just passes. I think Neil knew he was going to pass. He knew Dan missed cubes, so he wanted to slow it down and act like he was thinking about this one. So Dan won't get tipped off.
Too much speculation there.
He knows it was a pass, so there's no other reason to act.
5-1. Yep. Maybe he was engaging in conversation too. Like he does talk a lot. 4-2.
That was fortuitous.
So is this.
That was also, although 6 would be very fortuitous.
This is also
One.
fortuitous. These guys are lucky. 4-2.
That's very fortuitous.
Yeah. But, he's still behind on the 24 point where Dan has an advanced anchor. So, wow. I think just extra. It might be like to the 8 and
Action
Wow.
play. This is a hard play. I know that's a
Yeah.
hard play for
Very
me to
hard.
make. But look what happens when you get rolls like this.
So you pick and you go to the 4 point, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Now
Making the 5 is not bad. It's never bad making
it's
the
never
5.
bad making the 5, but you're leaving a direct shot with 2s. You're letting him make the anchor with 6s. And here you have a good distribution of builders.
Yeah.
It's just a hit and pop it on over. And now it's only a couple of numbers that hit. And that's not one of them.
Yeah.
Although Neil's happy to jump out there with that stripped outfield point.
That's great return.
Great return.
Hits and it might be
He's hitting.
jumping up.
Doesn't know the last 2. I would not jump out now. It's just
So 2 down and keep your anchors just in case things don't go well.
Yeah, jumping out is 5 blots on the board. When I'm outboarded, seems a little scary.
So what about slotting the 5 point? That could be a play.
It could be, but it gets down to the number of hits, and I think it's too many. This would be my play. And there is a non-return.
Yeah.
Again, very happy he did not jump out from the back.
So is this a double?
I do not think this is a double.
Because behind
He's behind
the
a solid
checker.
4 prime with the best 3-point board.
I get
Split.
itchy in this position.
Yeah.
It's like a 60-40 or
Probably like a 60-40 type position. I mean, I think Dan is the favorite here, but I don't think it's a double. You shift it.
okay.
Neil scoops a Roni. And you get something like this.
So you can double hit? Take the initiative?
But just make the board. It's hard to take the initiative when you're behind that prime and that great board. One hit and you're eliminated. This way, even when he runs, you still got game.
Why?
Too often the game.
Why not to step into the 20 there? Because Dan doesn't have any timing. He's gonna have to jump the prime
Dan's
now.
gonna jump now.
Yeah.
And this is very often what happened from that position. Dan needs to run.
He does.
And
And
go all the way. Going all the way at least has you dupe a couple of numbers.
I don't think all the way. I think I slot the 2 point just to keep him connected.
So then you're also
Maybe.
because you have the 4s kind of duped.
Unduplicated, yeah. If you don't
Then
want
you
to
can
slot
slot
the 2,
the 2.
okay, 6-4.
Yeah, I think you're right because the 4 can hit anyway. But you do have a little connectivity there. But if you run all the way, no
That's
way.
scary.
That has to be a blunder, in my opinion. That's a big blunder.
Dan and I used to play a lot, and I think we're similar in a way. I think he probably, I would be thinking I don't know, is the cube coming back to me if I jump,
That's just, you can't live on fear. You can't live on fear. You're not going to get
It's a real thing.
doing that.
It's tough. It's tough. Much easier when you're a spectator, right?
Yeah. Breaking six primes are a way to win the game. Are primes.
I know, but you can get,
Everyone needs to realize primes are ways to win the game. I see people.
So this way, he's only relying on big doubles to escape.
Well, before Neil had to get off over the prime, so even if he did hit with a number, he has 2 checkers stuck behind the 5 prime.
Yeah.
Which is not easy to clear. So one of your ways of winning was that.
So what's the race here now? I'm gonna count.
I don't know. 6. 70, 82, 86, 96. Dalmatians.
97. Okay, so
Dalmatians for-
Dan is ahead in the race.
I say Dalmatians when I get to 101. I always say Dalmatians in my head.
Yeah.
Easy to remember. Plus 101's a weird one to remember on the fingers. I'm like 101.
So when I get 99, I remember the
Ears on the wall?
No, I remember el super agente 86, Maxwell Smart.
So it'd be 86. Huh?
No, I know, but she was 99.
Oh, she was 99.
Yeah. Wow.
I gotcha.
This has to be a
Predictable.
take.
I don't know what the race is here. Again, that other checker, it's not a classic holding game. And he's leading, and it's a recube.
But gammons are not high.
Correct. It's just the value of the actual wins, and they're probably low. Again, I'm not going to recount. I'm actually too lazy.
So it was 19, no, that was 93. I like the take.
So based on big doubles, probably it's smart. Neil's just going to clear from the rear.
Yeah.
Safety up. That does not have a lot of timing.
No, keep some.
No.
I keep them. No,
You gotta have your board. You gotta be able to win with a hit.
No, you don't.
Then you might as well pass if you're not.
Okay, maybe.
You're there to win by racing.
I don't want to be forced out of that anchor.
You do, because you want to race. You want to get the hell out of there.
I want to race when he gets rid of the 10 point. For now, I want to stay there.
The 10 point is gonna have builders.
I will have broken my
Never
board.
going to get better. It's not getting better anytime soon. You're going to have to face the consequences of him attacking you and surviving an attack.
Yeah.
And when he does that, you want your board to be as good as possible.
Okay.
That's perfect because it gives him that diversity of builders. Now Dan has to run with one.
He doesn't have to.
Well, he should if he wants to win. He has racing chances now.
Yeah, but it's hard.
There's 6s and 5s in the mix. Okay, a lot of numbers.
I know, but the number that he missed, he's gonna gain on the race. I know. But...
So with all 6s and 5s, he doesn't point on you. So then you run.
Okay.
And 3-1, you get crushed. But oh well. Could have done it last turn with a full board.
That was very lucky.
Not spot again.
On the first 2-6.
Now he's looking for 6s to run. He wants to race. He does not want contact here. Double 5s. Not the race he was looking for.
Because he can't even use the full roll.
Oh.
Crazy.
Look at that.
We're not clearing the 6 point because the race is not that. I know.
You always rip. It's just all situations you rip. It's smooth. You're getting checkers off.
He's trying for gammon, but it's not.
Not really.
Well, why didn't he take did 6-5 with the last one?
Because it flex, it's like safer, isn't it? I don't
No,
know.
6-5 left the shot. So
I'm not sure that he didn't rip with a 1 when he could have ripped.
No, he ripped instead of doing 6-5, but he left 3 checkers on the 5 points. So with 6-5, he was gonna leave a shot. It's okay. It's probably a technical thing that I don't know. Probably he was going for gammon, I guess, even if it was small.
There we go. 4-1. 5 away, 8 away. Good 3 points. So it's around 68% for Neil, 32% for Dan. About.
Six, 2. Up and down.
Up and down, up and down.
5-3 makes a point.
5-3.
I think you go to the 10 point.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get hit now. He's outboarded. 4-3. I'd bring 2 down.
I'm not.
I'd make an aggressive play to bring 2 down right there, and play prime versus prime and make my board better.
Yeah, 5
He's already
points has
escaped
to
one
be.
checker.
Make the anchor.
Yeah, now he's forced to make the anchor. I'd be making inside points. And now being down, he gets hit in the outfield.
Yeah.
And Neil is driving seat right here.
2-1. Time to slot.
Double threes. Another great roll for Neil.
Makes the
Makes
7.
the bar. 4-3 cannot hit.
So you stay back because you want cover.
Brings another one down on this.
Yeah.
3 away anyway, but he's still ripping out the cube here.
I don't know.
I mean, that's 5 away.
I like the cube. I don't know if I can take this.
Yeah, he seemed pretty determined that it was
Yeah.
big pretty fast. I'm
not sure.
not convinced. I didn't have time to do the count, but it does not.
Yeah,
look good.
they're playing really fast.
And before was taking his time on decisions, but I didn't know. Maybe Dan keeps a running count. I was not able to count that fast. Nor if I'm sitting here commentating, do I want to sit around and spend all my time counting?
Yeah.
Just kind of based on patterns. I mean, Dan has all 3 checkers back. There's a 4 prime.
It'd be good if the commentators get the pip cam, but the players don't, right? But
I kind of like the fact that we get nothing.
yeah,
We
okay.
don't get to see. We can look at later the XG feed.
Double 4. So you gotta make the 5. And then probably keep.
Oh, this is Neil's roll.
Ah, okay. I didn't see. I thought it was that. So, ouch.
Oh, you just bring
Make
checkers
the
back.
9.
Bring them all into the 5.
I think I hit on the ace. Go
You
to
don't
the
need
7.
blue, right? You don't need.
Yeah, because you get them off the ace when you hit loose. I mean,
And you get any returns. All your returns get hit.
and what else you're gonna do? You can make the 3 point. And
You
then
have to
what?
leave a shot.
Well,
You could leave only 5-2 and 6-1.
oh, you can put them both on the 5.
Yeah, put them both in the 5. It's only 4 numbers. And that's a good board, and it's cubed. Not.
I like this play. I mean, it's a little risk with a lot of rewards if you don't get hit.
Yeah, he still has 3 checkers behind the 5 prime.
And the 5 point is it's a blot. So if you get hit, it's not the end of it either. Oh no, difficult.
So again, my general inclination was to go to the 5 point, but as we said, 5 primes win games.
Oh, I didn't see this play.
Well,
Wow,
that's the play you said at the beginning.
No,
Oh.
no, I didn't. I thought making the 9 was better and leave the. So what did Dan roll?
He danced.
Okay, but did he roll an ace or not?
So
Okay.
he danced, yeah. It's live, so he wouldn't have rolled the same thing
Yeah.
next time. Let's bring down the 2, give you more numbers to cover. Oh man, this is great. This is looking
Yeah.
like a solid 2 points in Neil's camp to go up
Thinking for
6-1. Chances are really, drab here. for Dan.
I'll make the board.
Break your board, so you gotta bring the other one down. I don't know what we're at, or something around 10% contact chances here, maybe less, like 8.5 contact. Dan plays them all around with double threes. It's a 5-3, clear from the rear. 6-3 and double sixes will leave a number. Dan, just as much time.
2-1.
2-1, perfect number there. 5-2. And again, no one ever
6-2.
loses from here. I wouldn't do 6-2. The reason why is it's still a zero position now, so it's not double jeopardy. So when I do eventually leave a shot, I won't have a lot of checkers off. So I played 5-1 here.
Okay.
But
He did
this is
6-2.
clearly better, 6-2. He did it. I like getting more checkers off before I get hit, so to speak.
Clear.
And now he's thinking the same thing.
Because if you clear, you leave 5 checkers. That's why. It might be then go to the ace and rip.
And rip. As I said, I would have kept ripping in all the different above circumstances because I don't like. I like having more checkers off when I eventually leave the shot.
You have to go with 1, not to break the board. Keep it going.
Yeah, keep it going. You can make the outside prime as well. Kind of a perfecta there.
Yeah. 6-4.
You're
gonna stay because
it's not even a reason to stay, but he will stay. But if he stays, he has to stay another roll too. This is a zero position.
Yeah, but you can still stay.
Well, you're gonna have to stay next turn as well. That's why it goes. Next turn's too much.
I disagree. I
You
would
can't
have
stay
stayed.
2 rolls.
Why
You
not?
would have been picked and passed this time.
No, I would have stayed.
Well, next roll, you run out of time. You're gonna give him 2 rolls. You're allowing him 4 more checkers off before you even start running. Gammon risk is way too much. Yeah, barely gets off. He would have allowed 2 more rolls. He could have lost you. Okay, Dan, getting that 3-2 to save. What? Oh, it was a 3-2, I guess. I thought it was a 3-1.
6-1.
Oh. Okay. 2 points. 3-way, 8-away. 11, 10, 9, 8, 11, 13, 16. 20% for Dan? No. 11, 10, 9, 8. 11, 13, 6. Yeah, it should be 20% for Dan.
Okay. Six
Big-
two when you're losing. How bad is it to slug the 5 point?
With what?
6-2. Pretty bad.
Well, it's still not as bad, but it's not right even at Gammon Go. But although Gammon Go, is it right? Is it close? I think Gammon Go, you can go away with it.
2-1. I like this. Neil's board is scary, but you have to play big. You're losing 6-1 to 9. I think you need one more thing before doubling, but then it's gonna have like a quick cube.
Yeah, I do not think this is a cube at all.
This isn't great either. What to do? Hitting. I don't know. I'm not sure. I would have spent a long time on that
Sixes
play.
and gets hit.
Yeah, I think
There were double
That
hits
was
involved.
way too fast.
I'm on a double hit. You could hit with the 2 and then hit on the ace. That would have only left 11 numbers. Wow, what a swing. Is having a great board, what it is. Dan is en el horno, as you say in Spanish.
This is too good.
Yeah, at this score, it's so hard to
Is it a too good take or what? What is
it? It's not a too good take.
This is a pass.
Yeah, it's huge pass.
Yeah, I know.
But the window is just really small for a too good take. Something like this could be
this is
a take or something.
Dan is looking for a 2, so he can have. Oh, he can make the 8 point. Come on, the 2. I think I like it better.
That's what you're saying. Come in on the 2 and then make the 8.
Yeah.
So even if it makes the 2, you haven't blocked. I believe that's the right idea. And I guess what Neil's trying to calculate is if he does that and he gets the 2, can he double him out?
But you still have a checker on the 8 point to like hit on the 2.
I like that.
So I'm not sure.
5's overrated here. I'd come in on the 2 and bring the 5 down. I like that. Neil has plenty of time to think about it. He decides on this. And there's the 2. Now he's in it to the end.
I think 6-3.
It should be 6-3. You definitely want to keep that spare outside. Spare on the midpoint to make other points and not just give it up. If you're having checkers back, there's no reason why you want to have a stack on the
13-10 is not bad. Because he has to break.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah?
Yeah. Who cares if he breaks the anchor? He's happy to break the anchor.
Yeah, look at his board. But he missed.
He missed, and it's not a great play. The 6s aren't great.
You have to clean up.
Clean up on aisle Neil.
5-2.
No, it makes the board and brings one down.
Yeah.
Holds on to be able to make another point after.
Got interesting game.
6-4, forced to run. Very interesting if he gets one of his 9, 10 pointing numbers. And there it is. Makes
the 5 from the 11. Yeah. Oh, wow. No.
Why so fast? Do the first one first, then look for the best 3. I hate blitzing the other guy's still outboarded. Neil's very happy to see that play. And if you're not doubling right away, you made the wrong play. You made the wrong play if you're not doubling right away.
So this is 2 down.
Wow,
I think this is 2 down, and then if you don't get hit, you have.
I always say people should do, if he sees that play, do the first one first. Make the 5 point. Put him on the ball.
Oh no!
He's just
I didn't like that either.
Home. This puts Neil in the driver's seat here.
Well,
when you go for a blitz type play, you have one option. It's blitzing. Neil has a better board, so you can't blitz. The other way, you're developing a prime structure, which you're going to be a favorite in because Neil already has the ace.
This could have been a cube. Maybe not enough builders.
Well, this is just clear. I don't always think
you have to hit 2. No, you can hit 2.
How do you hit 2?
On the 5
and
the 1.
You can't blitz in these positions. He has to prime.
Okay.
You don't blitz when you're outboarded like this. Like it's just. That's why I didn't like that double hit play to begin with.
So now what you do? You don't blitz either, so you clear the 11 point. I think you have to. You have to
kind of
do
stuck.
some.
I think it was just a bad play before, and it's going to hurt him throughout this game. Look, he hasn't even been able to double yet. He went with that phrase, 2 on the bar is better by far, but not in that situation. That's the kind of thing that will mess you up. Like this.
Make the 5.
The 5. Boom. That's his only option.
It's a great option.
Made it last time. Yeah.
It's a great option. Oops. Double. Might be a take.
Could very well be a take. It's just thinking about the G's. It does open opportunity. This is the kind of situation that Neil's going through, thinking about the complexity of the position. He's thinking how many gammons does he lose and how likely Dan is to play it well. If you are a top player like Neil, this is exactly when you think about adjusting when you get to a calculation. If Neil thinks that it's a small take, he might very well pass, even though it's a take. If you thought it was super complex, hard to play, sometimes you even take ones that are small passes, but he does give it up. Too much volatility, too much risk. He'd rather be
Dan gets
3
a
away,
point.
7 away than the prospects of Dan getting all the way to, 5 points. But Dan gets the point. Now we have 3 away, 7 away. I believe he jumped up to 24% here.
6-3 up and down. Gets hit. This is great. He make the bar 3-1. Oh, you could do this the same. Es de aquí de que viene la luz.
No, it was getting you on
No.
that side. I
Okay.
believe. It's coming from the other side.
It's okay. Um, mm, mm, mm.
Jim,
That
Jeff,
could have been a cue.
I don't think so.
Well, you're losing 6-2. You're shooting at a blood. You escape your back checker. So I think it could have been a cue.
Just because you're losing 6-2 doesn't make anything that it's not that gammonish cute.
Okay. So now you run. You go to the 8-point and run.
He's ahead in the race. He runs 100%.
It seems
double
like
last
it.
time.
I have to come, but I think
No, they have the same amount of checkers in their inner board. And on their outer board, yeah, he is ahead. So
yeah.
what's that? 10, 20, 30,
125.
75, 125. So it's 16 pips. Am I right?
I don't know. I know Dan has 125. I don't know how many Neil has.
No, it's 10 pips.
Yeah.
Throws it out there. Probably not a double.
Why not?
Only 10 pips. How many pips do they have? 100?
I think it's a double.
It was bare double in a straight race.
I think
And
double
you
pip.
don't double earlier just because you're down. That's just not a thing.
I don't think it was early.
Okay. It was 10 pips over, how many did we say? 120? Something like that?
And you don't
So-
double with 8%.
But there's still contact.
Yeah,
You have to
the
be on the
contact
least to
is
slide it.
minimal and you're losing. I think I like
No,
that.
losing, you don't double earlier because you're losing if there's no gammons. That's not a thing at a random score. It's just not a thing. You do hear that a lot. People want to double fast in a race because they're losing.
I'll be right back.
Nothing much happened when you were gone. You must have stayed the same. Dan's in a commanding lead right now. Now it's just when you sit around and wait for big doubles.
So likely they go to what is
Three-way five.
5 away?
Yeah, three-way, five-way. So he's jumping for 20%. Three-way, five-way will be 35% for Dan. That's the most likely scenario here.
So then we'll have a fast cube, but not in certain positions because Neil's gammons still have value.
Yeah, Neil's gammons have value, and actually Neil's raw take point, not counting gammons, is lower. Whenever the five-away player doubles you, that's kind of what I was saying about specific scores, even when a person's trailing. When he's five away, his take point's going to be 20%. Meaning if it turns into a race this next game, Neil can take when he's worse than normal, worse than money, even though he's leading in the match.
Okay.
But gammons involved, Dan does have good gammon value at this point.
Oh, yeah.
So once gammons are involved, there's like a lower take point, but the gammons are worth more. So, it somewhat balances out. But when it's very gammonish, it favors, passing more. But in races and holding games, it favors taking. But basically in a straight
Double
race,
three's a great return.
in a straight race, you can take one pip.
He's considering the 18 point, but I think the 5 point is better.
If that was the last checker, you could play the 18 point just to kind of block it
Yeah.
in different situations.
6-4, I think you should go to the 6 point and just try to escape the last checker after. And
I don't know.
what you do
Before
here?
I run, I like making.
No, I like this play.
I just hate being the trailer and just playing this tiptoe game. That's why I split them out more, go for primes. I like making points early.
Why not to make the 18 point there?
Maybe he considers he's behind too much to make it.
Okay.
This is really in stopping Dan from doing stuff.
So 13-8?
Yeah. When I'm leading, I hate to be in this situation.
Now making the 2 point seems a good thing for Neil. One more point.
Yeah, Neil's playing for contact, so making a stronger board helps a lot.
Yeah, 5-2. I'm not sure about this.
Yeah.
It's under attack.
I do not like running before I have a point made. And the people always tell you run
you
with
do like
last
6,
checker.
6-5 probably to like have more builders to make the 4 point or the 3 point. Yeah.
Yeah, good play. I do not like running my last checker when I'm trying to tiptoe home.
This is
Dump
not
on the
good.
deuce.
Yeah.
There's 6 checkers there. This is what you have to do.
Points on the ace, right?
You can point at his head and go for the blitz now. Good play, and Dan is kind of on the ropes here.
Ouch.
Neil can get to have doubles. He does get gammon value. The recue value of Dan's would be huge. But
These are
this is shit.
cubes that are like difficult for me. So I tend not to double when I'm 3 away, but
The 3-way, 5-away is not like a many away. It's just 3-way, 5-away.
I know I take this.
I don't know if it's a take.
Really?
Yeah. Just stands so rigid, he has nothing.
Yeah, but it's only one checker, and I don't
Even
know.
still, he has no development whatsoever. I think I'm cubing this because I'm not sure if it's a take or not. Woolsey's Law, right there. And if I turn it around, when Dan scoops
Me
it,
too. So this has been an interesting match for me. There's many positions that I have to go and check after. So
Now it's just going to be a straight blitz, and Dan has 0 development. So can make that point, split. Boom.
wow.
Action Jackson. He'll probably run it all the way around, give himself another builder for the
I'll make
point.
the outside point.
Okay.
Yeah.
So a little insurance from the big rolls. Dan's getting the wrong doubles here. And Neil's, see how Neil's not worried about
3 or a 4.
and Neil's not even emphasizing
Wow.
gammon. I mean, if he gets the roll, he's getting it. He's emphasizing getting the back checkers around.
Yeah.
That's why he does get gammon value. It's not beast.
4 and probably 13-8.
13-8. Less chance of getting hit, and it's a permanent checker closer if you get attacked to not lose the G and to lose the match. I don't want 2 blots on my board, and this is kind of wasted to save.
1. This is not bad. For Dan, I mean, like he has a little break there. Double 3 doesn't too much.
3 could hit, but he can't hit now with these 2
How can
blots
he
on
hit?
his board. Just runs all the way with double 3s and hits
1, 2,
1,
3,
2,
4.
3, 4.
Yeah,
But
no,
he's not going to hit.
no. So you make the
make
3,
your
the
board.
5, the 3 and the
You
5.
can make the 3 and the deuce. Dan made that last time. Dan seems to like the deuce more than he likes the 5 point.
No, you
So
mean the
you might
5
do
and
that.
the deuce?
Yeah, you'll make the 5. No, I'll make the 3.
First, you make the 5.
Well, last time he didn't do that. Last time he made the deuce when he hit. So he'll make the 3, and maybe he makes the deuce not to have a blot. I would make the 5.
Yeah. So we're saying like I think it's best to make the 5.
I'm just finding a way
And
to
the 3.
criticize Dan from his play last turn
No,
again.
no.
Because at last turn with double 3s, he made the deuce, so he can do it again. You have to make
We tend to criticize our friends a little more. Okay.
He made the 5. There he goes. He's learned to make the 5.
And now you go to the 5.
He can jump out.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, no, this is good. I like this. Now he's ready to hit. Another lousy 2-1.
Why not to break the board now?
Because you don't break the board. It's just not a thing to break boards.
Some people don't.
No, you don't break boards. There it is. He hits. Now he's powerful to hit.
I would have break the board on that play. Sorry.
You can't break boards.
You're ahead in the race. It's
No.
double. You don't want. I mean, okay. That was. I will mark that play.
Yeah,
also.
mark it all.
All right.
And give extra.
That was the
energy
3rd to
to
1 that Neil rolled or something.
not break boards. Well, he's definitely requeue. Is he even taking? It's not too good.
No, he will recue.
He has to requeue this. I mean, this is like an organization.
It's not too good.
Pass. It's definitely not too good.
Yeah, probably
Chip it
pass.
without
I think I
thinking.
agree with the pass.
You have to get into the raise, which we can count. What's that? 42, 50, 80, 78, 88, 90, 103 for white. 103 for white. That's 64, 100, 103,
11.
111.
Yeah.
So he's down. I mean, so it's definitely not too good.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're trailing in the match, I mean,
But it might be a take because Neil is ahead.
Neil's take point here is at least 30. What is it, 32% or something?
At least he's taking his time. This is a hard decision.
Well, if Neil passes at 6-6, so it's 50%. If he takes and loses, he has 25%. So he's a 33% take point. He's risking 25.
He probably doesn't have it then.
He's risking 25 to gain 50. So it's. So that's why it's just, I mean, it's just an insta cube though. It's just an insta cube. Oh, that's a big mistake. Neil's super happy. Dan's lucky he covered.
Now it's
Now
an
he's
easy
going to
pass.
chip it.
No?
Now it's an easy pass.
Maybe it was a pass the previous roll also, so.
Correct. So it wasn't an easy. So he should have doubled last time because he could have not covered and got hit. Dan's going to take. Neil's going to take.
See, like he's talking now. That's what he's doing. He's talking.
Yeah. He's talking, but his time's running, so it's giving the illusion that he's thinking about it, just like you did last time. Make it Dan.
Well, he does take his time.
Misses cube like last turn. No, we can't hear the people talking. I doubt the microphone's good enough for the studio audience to
Okay.
the home audience to hear what they're actually talking about. There is no way this is a take. I don't think. I'm not looking at the chat. You guys say if you think you take this.
I
There's always someone in the chat that really fast says what's going on. I'm not looking at it at all. I like people to have to guess and say what they want or what they do without looking it up on XG. I think that's going to really help build the game, not being stuck to XG too much all the time. We're already like that when we play, but we can't be afraid to say what we think. I wonder if I've gotten more XG backlash because AI is everywhere now and everything. I'm like, we've used AI, neural networks and backgammon for decades. Quick, interesting story. I want to chat on stuff. I was looking at this old backgammon magazine from 1979, and it mentioned AI and backgammon for a bot, but it used AI, artificial intelligence. So I thought it was great that we have been dealing with this, and reminds me that XG is AI, and it's been our friend. So not all XG is our enemy. We use it a lot and like it.
That was important.
makes the
Oh,
anchor.
that's good.
Yeah.
That was important.
This is good for Dan. I think I'll take the advanced anchor as well. I
Yes.
ignore the.
I would take advanced anchor and I'd bring down a checker
Yep.
from the mid, but you have to take the advanced anchor here.
Maybe it's just splitting.
No,
What if you make
That's
if
too
you
much
make the
attack.
10 and split?
no. You
No.
have to have a balanced position.
I guess because you already have
Just
checker
think about
behind the
making
anchor.
five. But the 5 isn't even as valuable here. I make that upscale point. You need that. You're about to get primed. There's tons of checkers in the way.
Yeah, this ends up being like too many points.
You're
I
fine.
guess. No, well,
Take
not
a
only
prime
that,
and
there's
kick it out. You have to jump that checker next turn, and you don't have an advanced anchor. That's my opinion. I mean, that's how I see the balance and the position. And
yeah.
I'm not sure I go for the balanced play. And the balanced play is getting off that 24 point and stepping up, first and foremost. I don't even care if I'm hit. I bring the other 3 down. I don't care if I get hit with
I don't dislike making the 5 and splitting. To be
6-1,
honest.
6-3, already make good points.
Because I mean, you splitting. I mean, he doesn't have any point in his board, even if you get hit. I like this and splitting the back. That's my play.
He's split. Yeah, you can get cans, but not coming up at all was horrid. Now he's hoping for an anchor. I like the other play, which is a bit more priming.
No, he makes the anchor and jumps out.
Yep.
So it had a good result for Dan, the splitting.
Yeah, no, and he has the 5-point board.
Yeah.
That's solid making the 5. Because this was the result. Great plays here.
I think make the 5 is better than hitting.
Yeah,
But
if he
I'm not
hits, it's a
100%.
pick and pass.
Yeah. And you
Only
hit.
leaves a 5-6. The 5-point is the 5-point.
I find this difficult, this decision. I guess the race.
So
Does it matter?
if you don't know, if you're not 100% sure, you just make the 5. Okay. There's much more upside potential for it being wrong, not making the 5. Now, if
Yeah.
you're sure about a position, I'm not saying make the 5 blindly. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying if you think about a position, you're not completely sure, just make the 5.
Yeah, this looks
You can understand it more
solid.
altogether. You know, this is kind of like first big doubles wins. Dan needs a little bit diversified numbers in the background. That's not it.
Not
So Dan's going to have to survive a 3 shot. He has to bring this
Yeah.
down. Get 0.
This is a good
okay.
time while Neil has a blood in his board.
But he hits.
Uncover.
That's where it is. Looking for the 4-5, 2-5. There's the 2-5.
5. That was a cube saver.
Double ones. You have to do the little switcheroo.
And 6-5.
Not sure about the switcheroo. He calmly thinks about it because you can block 6s up there too.
Ah.
He likes that. Primes them in.
No, I
think he
like
goes for the
I like the other one.
No. Primes are very hard to get away from.
Yeah, but this way you can be attacked on the 4
No, but
point.
look at
Well,
he has 3 checkers to get through a prime.
Okay.
It's very hard to do. It wins games.
So this uses up and
Yep.
to the 2 point.
Up and yes is safety. Yep. And now you're going to see the strength of Neil's position like this. You're going to see how strong primes are. It's not easy to get 5s. It's not easy to get 3 5s. Primes beat blitzes. It's like rock, paper, scissors. Primes are the rock and blitzes are scissors. Okay?
Okay.
And the rock beats scissors like this.
Too violent.
Rock, paper, scissors isn't violent. It's fun.
Speaking of smashing.
Okay, he left the 4. Neil says, okay, I'll cube that play. They might have cubed anyway. And I don't think this is a take
I don't know.
because he did the priming play.
I'm not sure. Probably pass.
Pass this. You don't have timing. What's your future here?
I'll take a bathroom break.
Dan gives it up.
Yeah.
This 1 point is not a lot at this score, okay? It was worth 10%. It went from 50, now it's 60-40 position. And they're going to take a quick break, so will we.
Yep.
Be right back, guys, and see this 60-40 two-way, three-way position that will come on.
Jack's kind of wacky about that.
I think it was a take also, but I have to definitely. Yeah, is it fake?
You're on the right side.
say
I
much.
can't hear you. Hi.
Are you doing okay? Your leg?
Well, my foot's a little bad, that's all. Not a problem. Please, you're distracting me. Let's talk later.
I'm leaving now.
Let's talk later.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Get in touch with me.
There's no problems anywhere. Let's talk later, okay? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Neil.
Bye, Leslie.
Thank you.
See you sometime.
Yeah, you take care of Teach Power over there.
I'm off. Another commentary?
Oh yeah. On the break, we had a little time to look at the chat. So hi to all people in the chat. Ethan.
Ethan. So, supposed to look at the chat. You're supposed to give a shout out to Ethan, give a shout out to people in the chat.
Hi, people in the chat.
I don't like using XG. No, I could not see text because I was have the Zoom. If I have a different thing open, it's very small here on the screen that I'm looking at. I can look at a different screen. But there's about a minute and a half delay anyway. So, it seems like that conversation's from the moon that they had to be heard when we were kids, like, hello, Houston. And then you wait 60 seconds, hello. So I don't know. With the shorter delay, it works better. I think this is about a minute and a half, I think, delay here. Then I have to wear these ugly glasses to read the text.
6-4. I think you gotta run.
I think run is standard here. Yeah. 6-3 doesn't hit, makes the bar outside.
Yeah.
Good roll. 6 comes down and 2 steps up.
Yeah.
Pose for a racing game. So at least what Dan wants, he'd like to get a big number to turn it into a race because you don't have contact here. For once, it's going to come down again. Oh, no, I would not do this.
I like this.
I don't because there's going to be hits back and forth now.
Well, I want
to do it. I just don't like having a stack. I see 5 checkers on my stack outside. That's my priority, is getting more checkers into the zone.
my priority is to have a stronger board. So if I get a hit,
Yeah, well, you still plan on running right away. That stack is completely inflexible. That was the last builder you have on the 8-point as well.
Yeah, I can see that. What is he thinking on the queue? Who's? Oh no, it's just Neil. He's still
Thinking about it 6-4.
Okay,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure like why were
for a
they
minute.
pausing, but double ones plays itself.
Yeah, makes the points, lost the next one in line, and the only play available. 52, multiple options here.
I think you make the 2.
No, let's just run from the back.
Okay.
Dan, if he was going to run, he's going to run now. He should run.
He
What's
has
that, 2-4?
Yeah.
It's a great number. He's at the fade at 2. He's in good shape to run it. 5-6, Neil will make his board now.
Yeah.
And Dan's not having a raise, so he's desperate to build something up.
This
He doesn't
doesn't
have it.
do it.
And I want to say this relates back to that original slotting position. He doesn't have the flexibility. He does not have another checker on the 8-point here. that he should have played earlier.
I think you have to
This
break
is
the eight.
awkward.
You don't have something better to do.
But
Be
this is,
breaking the
I
five.
mean, this is an exact result of that 5 play that he played earlier. I think this is the right play. It's going to lead to more complications going forward. 5-3, a little short. It was 9 away to hit. And really wants to remake another outfield point, and he makes it.
Makes the 11.
Perfect. That's a perfect point for Dan. That's actually an upgrade since he's behind in the race. Now he's desperate to make that point.
So 2 down.
No, 4.
Oh, make that 2.
Make
Yeah.
2. Makes it scary. 5-4. Could run, but he's not going to run. Too many hits. He breaks the 6.
I agree with the break.
Double ones. This is great.
I think you make the 12 and the 10.
Yeah, I'd make the 12 and the 10.
But it also that leaves it a little inflexible though.
No, but he's doing good. I would not do this. Just block. Damn. Just block him. You're losing by a lot. All right. I'll let him run now. I like the other play.
I don't know. I wasn't sure with the double ones.
This is fixed. This is fine.
You aren't, you.
Yeah. So I make a
If you're behind, you play for contact. If you're not behind,
Yeah, but this is more flexible in the
and he's
sense.
not behind.
Okay.
He's not ahead. So now he just makes the 8.
The ace.
You could have done something similar before, though the position is normalized itself out.
Now you're waiting for Neil to have a blood to double, I guess.
Well, he's not leading the race, so
I know, but even not leading in the race, if
no, there's just not a lot of
with double,
gambits.
okay.
This is not. I don't think you double this now.
No,
You
not
definitely have to
now.
see what kind of shot you leave if you make it, if you even have a double. Sure, if he rolls a 5-1 or a 4-1 next turn, you could have a double, but you have to see what you get.
Yeah,
And I don't even know if I like this. Maybe that's right. I don't know.
yeah.
But I like the threaded G's and not busting my board. So he should not bust his board.
So you slot the 6 point.
Yeah, now it's not even scary. It's behind him. He busted his board, I slot. Go for the win.
Oh wow.
Now this is just double pass. The take point is actually higher than normal for Dan. He has a 25% take point, and it does not look like he has 25% here. So it's going to be an easy passaroni. He's going to look and then dump. He's just behind a boatload. You can see just by comparison, by the 2 checkers of the blob, that's down 6 pips, and then he's down, another dozen. So easy pass, Crawford, 1 away, 3 away. Sorry about that. My mother calling.
Oops. 6.
Opening 6-2. Let's see the reply for the collection. Double 4s.
2 up, and 2 down.
Yeah. Latte. Already have that card. We can make trading cards of all the opening replies, and some of them are rare.
This
And
is
you have to
tidy.
collect them all. When you have the collection, you know all the opening replies. You see which ones you have and which ones you don't. That'd be put on a list of fun projects I will never do.
Not another project.
I said fun projects I'll never do. You can always have more projects if you're nothing.
4-3.
It's solid. Everyone's in a rush to build their board. 2-1 will make the 5.
And slot the 4.
No, I'll just make it from the outside. Too stripped. I like my spares on the 6 point. Ooh, look at this. So this is another question for the Rays. Looks like he's good. He can come
Yeah.
up. And now if he's heading the race, you can play 1 and 1.
What do you mean? No, I like making
Two
the
down?
2 point.
Oh, you don't make the 2 here. Playing way too deep.
Okay.
He could have played if he's. I didn't count the race, but he was way ahead in the race. He could just come down with 2. Go to the 9 point.
No, I think you want to have the mid still.
Well, I'm not sure.
Hmm.
I would break that and make both points.
Yeah, I agree.
And now we'll see. Neil has the double 4s. He's going to safety the blot for sure. So that's 1.
Slot the 4 and go up to the 14.
No, he's counting the race. He's doing this to count the race.
Yeah,
And then he'll decide.
and then he'll go to the 14
With 50,
because the race is
53 plus 62. So 115 for white. What does orange have?
I didn't count.
Oh, okay. What are you, 52,
15.
58, 90, 116. So it's actually pretty close.
I would have gone to the 14.
The contact favors Neil
Really?
now. Yeah. Because he's not leading the race. So Dan's more stripped. Dan has less time.
What is 2-6?
Dan's already leaving a shot. This shows why he stood back, justified that play for staying back.
Yeah.
There's a lot of immediate blot leaving numbers. I don't really see what else he can do here. Everything else is a double shot,
Yeah.
and he's not going to leave a double shot, so this is fine. I mean, he could have gone 5-3, but
Mm-hmm.
and there's a 2-hitter. Safeties.
Yeah.
Looking for that. It's about 6 numbers.
2-4. He got it.
That was very fortuitous in this situation. If you can dodge, if you
Three.
can dance there, like 42% of the numbers dance or something. It's not a dance. It is a hit. Dan's gonna have to perform. He does not, and Dan is against the ropes now with that sequence. And this is it.
More than that.
This is lights out.
1, 2.
There's still small chances in Mudville here, but not a lot.
So he has 2 more.
2 more.
So goes to the 11, makes the 11. Hopefully.
I'd probably bring it back and make the 11. I mean, you're leaving double 1s as a super joker, but you're kind of leaving it anyway. Neil does go to the 11. That's a double 4s. Neil 4-1 completes the prime, hits the other checker, and this is a position that, again, nobody has ever won from here.
No.
At least not in this phase of the game. There's a bunch of rolls. There's still plenty of ways, of course, that Dan can win, but they are normally in the variety of
Why not to jump here?
busting when he comes out. What, do you play the 4 there from the mid? He did jump. There he goes.
Okay.
Most of Dan's wins here, the small amount of wins he does have, come from the variety of being fully closed out and then just hitting a shot in the air, which does happen.
Yeah. The other one is like making a point.
He could anchor. There's positions like this where
Now Crawford, you don't hit on the ace, right? Like you don't want to be hit.
he could very well. That's what he's considering. He's getting hit now to knock him out. He wants to come back. But he has another reasonable play of just playing to the 4 and coming down
Yeah.
and saying, okay, I'll survive this ace point game. But that's what
And that
Neil's
is like
playing
even though
instead.
double ace doesn't hit. Oh, he wants Why would he stay there back?
Well, if he wants to hit, he'd hit. So now he messes it up there. He actually hit with the 6 now, not with the 3. He moved a 3 first, and then he moved another 3 and turned it into a 6. So now he has a 3 to play. Okay. Hitting is normally right. If you had a full prime, he might not, but he does not have a full prime there. So now it's on to the phase of a game of most of the wins come from hitting this shot. And there's lots of chances now. We have a handful of shot numbers now.
That's not one.
Yeah. Neil on his way to a full iron star here. If he can pull this out, plus he has a big fraction of ones, he will be.
Oh, that's a
Oh,
shot.
there's a shot though.
A
Speaking
little
too soon.
fun.
Where's the 3? Let's play containment.
Nope.
Nope.
Your part.
Hoping for another
Again,
big
repeat.
doubles here.
Hopefully there's no more parts to be done.
Doubles. No. Looking for a skim dance.
Game over.
Game over. Congratulations, Neil. Iron
Yeah.
star number 21. And he has a high percentage too.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, welcome to the club here. We got Nina here who won Iron Star 20, right? The last one in Michigan.
I wasn't.
Yes.
Yeah,
Well, that's good to know.
That's why I gave.
And then before that, you won another one. this
17,
year.
I think. Yeah.
17. So,
You can go to the website and check all the Iron Star
yeah,
gallery.
congratulations. There's going to be more action later. Yeah, check out playerscupbackgammon.com. See all the stats.
And so, what events are happening today in Madison? They start with the jackpots today.
Yeah, today's Thursday. There will be jackpots. There'll probably be doubles later on as well, I imagine. Maybe. A lot of fun. We got a lot of fun action this weekend. And again, congrats. And see everyone later.
Bye.
One's all you need. I don't think they'll give you a second one.
Oh, yeah. Melissa has 3.
Melissa Shin has 3.
Yeah.
My gosh, she plays that many of these? Wow.
Well, she doesn't play that many. She just wins them.
Wins them all, everyone, yeah. Okay. I guess I can get more than one.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take the one I got.
Fair enough. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Is that being live transcribed?
No.
No. So an 11-point match would have 17 and 10 seconds. And 17 minutes to 10 seconds. Every play doubles is after on Sunday, everybody can knock out, everybody knock out. That's what we do. Sunday, the Wednesday, I ran a new play every day. Thanks for your effort.
Later on, we'll put you on the camera. We'll interview you if you want.
Sure.
All been waiting for this moment. Boring. Come on.
Yeah, this was.
match.
And I don't know who won the PR. I know who won the record.
I think I do too. The streak of doubles you had over those 2-3 games.
But this one, and I always scored with 6-5 and this one, and then we didn't hit this one game.
Well, then you give me 2 double hits in an
But
early
it's
game.
also bad luck for me, to hit the 6-5.
Yeah.
But then,
It was drawn like bad luck, bad luck.
this was. Okay.
Oh, sometimes, wow.
That's where it started. 2-5-1 book. It's so broad.
Doubles.
Yes. Who brings it down?
Take even games.
He had to keep getting going better, right? So
No, I believe you. It wasn't about that. It was just
Small bladder. I understand. That's the same problem. What a game. You're not giving me an inch, are you? Nothing.
I feel like this in like Geneva.
Yim does. Yim does. I like playing from behind, funny enough. It's less pressure. Yeah. I've been only playing from behind here, so the game, yeah.
I didn't touch the camera. I just was the
Was it with the armor?
Well, it takes time to prepare it, right? Yeah. But we will be done by Sunday.
Do you do it or
Somebody else.
So sometimes you can send it somewhere to Turkey or so, and then they have it.
Yeah. I did not.
I saw it. I'm not sure, but good friend of mine is sending it to some parents or Turkey or so, and they
I know it's there.
and it was ready in 20 minutes.
Greg, did you turn off the camera at all?
No.
That's it. We need to know which button to push. I know I started it, so the game counts, but cameras.
Yeah, well,
I want other people to manage that.
No, you're allowed.
shit happens.
You're allowed. Well,
Stuff
you're
happens.
very fast. Oh, the battery ran out.
Thank you.
The battery ran out.
Battery wrap. Oh, that's. What do you do to file?
Right, exactly. So you will get past it.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks.
Great job.
Yeah, yeah, thank you. Good job.
Next time.
Great, great finish.
This is the problem one?
No, that's the one the battery died.
Yeah,
So it
that-
wasn't charging. But that's Greg and
Do you know what somewhere?
yes, yeah, that's,
No, I mean.
yeah, that was this
I
game.
see.
Yeah.
But do you know if you capture anything there?
I got 53% battery, whatever that recorded of that match.
Okay.
So not a lot of probably a good portion of it.
Sorry, I don't know if you want or need this, but there's no
Cool. Maybe for any reason in the future.
Yeah, thank you. Might as well. Add to some collection I have.
There you go.
I can start all my name tags from this tournament.
Right. I always laugh. think so. That's 17 playing. Shaman's done it.
Well played. Ace king. Yeah, that's a lot of fun.
Comeback. Could have been 2-1, could have been 6-6 there.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Who's brewing?
I have a meeting now, I have to run in.
It's a kind of a bug.
When you're better
Is it bad?
I don't know, because
It's not charging. However,
you went,
the way it is,
it was a 3. Instead of bearing off the 3 point, it's 6-3 to strip it. Which would give you a 6-1, 5-1, 4-1 to make it easier to clear. You think it's just easier to clear the next turn with 2 left?
I have to run. I'll be back.
Your 5 point was empty.
Oh.
it's like a,
It's safe enough. I don't know. My instinct was to do the other play because you had like 5 on the 3 point already. And it's more flexible if you just bear off. But then but then you were able to clear it immediately. It worked out well. So I don't know if that was good enough.
Tough match.
Yeah.
good job.
That's a cash one. Tied for second. Yeah. Splitting people. Splitting it. No, it's by record. There's a PR side pool you can enter. But main entry just goes to the rest.
There are other features here. I think the trick was probably get someone that you can communicate with because the two of you in the negative is going to be more fun than playing like someone who's just like,
Oh, just you and Andy? Let me go over there, actually. I'm sure the generals. Yeah, yours is only matched out report to, and you know, I gotta split this up.
You mean that's just one trip itself. Not even the big run progress.
If I would've won, yeah, I would've split
And
that.
then you will be able to use this one, I think.
Yeah. So he gets Aaron Starr, he's a soul first place winner.
Yeah, it's more tight. And everywhere. And the other one's that whole ball of it.
I'm sure that's good.
What's that?
Look for us.
Oh, I love natural.
Yeah.
Oh, me too. Definitely playing.
Alright, so, thanks.
Yeah, you got it. Thank you. Appreciate it.
No, never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, you, the third match.
It was prepared to be odd even.
Is it easy to access from my browser on that one? I know my one is.
Yeah. You have a good time?
Yeah.
There's a way you play.
I live in
Played
Denver.
here against Madison straight too.
Oh, yeah.
I know it was live
I
stream.
don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad. It could have been, but I don't know if it is.
Okay. Because the one against was live stream, showed up.
It's the piano, but it was here. That's the difference.
Both of them were sitting up there.
Both of them over there?
Yeah.
It was a live. There? I don't think so.
Because Dan told me what my PR was.
Well, somebody was.
It's okay.
Because somebody was transcribing for that.
Okay.
Oh,
Gotcha. I thought it was done live. Okay, do some times.
No,
okay.
this one we took like a couple matches.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
You know,
Okay.
complicated.
Cool.
Yeah, sure.
It's running against the wall right here under the line. Oh, I see. Never be the bill. Oh, what's that? Blow that up. So funny, the white beard. That's good.
He gave me the link to Instagram. He does this, he does a lot of it.
Yeah, sure. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. That's Wendy.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Sure. Who needs a link to the Instagram?
Oh, I got it right here.
Yeah.
Someone's following me.
That thing with friends.
Backgammon friends.
That's forward.
I'm starting to see more people come in.
Oh, yeah.
The French ladies.
DFW. Yeah.
I'll have it all there.
Oh, I love this. I love that. DFW is that. That's it.
All we're doing is taking pictures.
Yeah.
Oh, we all make, get this thing up.
Right.
This guy doesn't make them fit.
It's just blows my mind what this can do.
Plus, we're kind of painting our
Yeah, right.
like, we don't really want to be.
Right. Your actual thing. Smart.
Defeats the facial recognition.
And Francesco was any money involved, Jim? Later, no, later.
What did you double?
Second, shared second. I think we had 2 second place and I was shared second.
I don't know how much you win, but you win something.
Yeah, I was.
I'm gonna. We used to have like a 70-30 split, and then they decided to do something different, and I don't know what it was. But there's somebody who
But
does.
what was the first one was 50%, 50, 30, 20, or do you know that? I
They do depending on how many people.
20 people.
Right, but I don't know who exactly. I can text him and see what he says.
And you can use it for seconds.
But I'll find you before the I don't know if you'll let some actually.
It's not, okay.
I'll find
Thank you.
it.
See you later.
Yeah.
Gabriel's dice.
Five, five.
Anti-glare. And then there was one. I can't get over that board that you got. The checkers? Or is that price?
How much did you get for? You got all the dice too?
Well, tell them about the checkers.
Oh, I guess all the
Basically, you get a free board. After you sell them. Yeah. Yeah, the last two. Those boards are so awesome.
And then I picked up those big like checkers like a month ago again for $99.
That's the steal of the century. I mean,
What's this guy's number?
yeah, right. 20 years ago, you couldn't pick those up for $100.
We've got another set of big like checkers, the smaller one for these 37 millimeters. About an inch and a half. Just red yellow ones with cartridge for $50. This is dad stopped playing this in his basement. Like, oh, like a garage sale. I think
Can I give you a holiday wish list?
you gotta keep your eye on this.
Yeah, I know. It's my problem with it. I just don't look anymore. I used to look as a kid, and I remember like a lot of good deals, and now I'm just like, why are they so?
Many years.
No, thanks, I'm good.
I really like these ones. The contrast music is really good on those boards.
Oh, yeah.
Checkers that are pink just about it.
Yeah.
I'm getting Miami Vice kind of style
Or neon.
like like a hot pink and a light blue.
Triangular font.
No, just on black background. I think that would pop. Okay, well, hopefully these dice are lucky for you. Unless you kill me.
You should just scoop the dice. We're pretty unlucky for a long time, aren't we?
Eventually they come around. It's not how it is.
Oh, yeah.
So what are we doing now for the next?
Cancel game.
Nothing's happening.
A lot of lunch. A lot of lunch.
Are we on State Street again or stick around?
Let's see. Cancel game goes on a whole weekend, right?
Yeah, it continues century.
I've never played games again. I wouldn't mind playing like a practice round.
It's fun.
History and so on.
It's fun. It's like, what's the strategy? When do you use your cancel?
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Well, right. The longer the game goes, the more actually you're gonna.
It's true. It's
Maybe for a double.
Is it on that?
You can't cancel
You can't
double.
cancel double.
You can?
Or initial rolls. Or your own roll.
Right.
So you're canceling your opponent's roll, but you can't cancel your opponent's double or initial roll.
Correct.
Or your own.
That's on that.
Or any of your own.
It's usually, 5 or 7
Let's
points.
put 5 or something.
I bet Todd Overdahl is pretty good at it.
I played it a few times.
Cancel for the sevens.
It's nice. It's nice if you can hold your cancel toward the end, but when you sit, sometimes
Yeah.
because your opponent rolls an early joker. If you don't use it, you may never get a chance to use your cancel. So it's good just to use it right away.
Yeah, just use it right off.
So I made a mistake. Opponent like listed at 5, and I'm like, boy, I would use my cancel so early. And then the next thing I do, the game's over. And
So Amsterdam is currently being watched.
I had it open, I listened.
Yeah, you have some problems, obviously, have issues.
Right.
The result is
Big brain move, don't use it.
I believe there are.
Just like your car does.
Here we go, we got it. So, continuous entry, unlimited reloads, $40 entry fee, optional $40 site pool for 5 matches. It's fun.
So there's a clock somewhere out there.
I like that. I think all your errors are in the last spot.
Yeah, I used to not like 5-point matches, but it's really good practice because you're repeatedly in a situation that you know.
They keep it so different.
I do think if you want to better gauge like checker play, you need like at least 11 or 13 points. Because you're always going to get a 4-point game or something.
Yeah, that's just really
Unfortunately, like a 7 or 9.
That's the big deal right there. It becomes a cut. So is the other room open yet?
Should be. Yeah.
People set up there yet?
I learned I haven't really left this room at all.
You really want to get
Except for coffee.
it gets down there.
I don't know.
That's the big deal. The gamers are really
Oh.
they don't even like they
Right.
And then I should do that room.
I didn't use it.
Nothing going on there.
Nothing going on.
Like literally nothing.
Well, I mean, why would they if nobody's here yet, you know? This is this one? This blue one?
Well, you can look here.
What?
Why did you take it?
This is, I think, the one I brought. Unless someone else scooped it.
You brought the clock.
I brought a clock.
No, this is not your clock.
Okay,
What?
that's what I'm asking.
But don't worry about it. I'll get your clock if you don't find it. Okay, I can plan it.
Well, I mean, it's Roberto's clock. It's yours that goes with that kit.
Oh, those are Roberto's clocks in the kit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you just gave me one extra.
We'll probably find it eventually. Somebody grabbed the clock earlier.
Is it this one? This says RO on it? Blue.
Yeah, my supervisor. Go ahead. We'll make it yours. It's okay. Just
Overthinking it?
just clock. You
Yeah.
know, whatever.
Yeah. Hey, I like to be tidy with the gear. You make it keep it tight.
I'm gonna kill this stream because there's nothing